From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers had decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a was of laughters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking about somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of The Row, it's time for FwLX. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual of course, a return of LJPC BM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwLX, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Let's begin indeed. Thank you, David 1000. Hello, people. It's Luke Jeffers speaking. We're gonna have your X episode number 4 and 6. Today we're doing not 1, not 2, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 dev topics, along with 2 more topics to read. We'll have watched Paramount Plus, and then 4 game segments. So let's just do it now, shall we? So we got for us. First one we got is Reuben Jackson. Born that name, he was an American poet, educator, jazz historian, and music reviewer. Born in 1956. From 1989, something like that, to 2009, he was a curator of the Duke Ellison collection of the Smithsonian. It was just... here, get a drink, anyway. Sorry about that. Anyway, at the Smithsonian Institution from 2012 to 2018, he was the host of Friday Night Jazz at Paramount Public Radio. Wow, okay. He graduated from College in 1938. Joe was a member of the Young Briars Project, where he served as a board since 2020. He died from a stroke on February 16, 2024. He was 67 years old. My next step topic has to do with Dexter Romweber. He was born that the following name: John Michael Dexter Dex Romweber. He was an American rockabilly and roots rock musician, primarily playing record guitar from Chapel Hills, North Carolina. Dex was best known as one half of the serial two-piece flat duo Jets. You find the Dex Romweber duo with his older sister, Sarah Romweber. He was born in Battsville, Indiana, the youngest of 7 children, on June 18th, 1966. The family lived in Florida, moving to Chapel Hill, North Carolina in 1937. He attended Florida Junior High School and Chapel Hill High School, bringing a style of different poverty campuses, something like that. His mother was a pianist and would encourage her son in his interest to put music, something like that, and purchases equipment, something like that. His first band, something like that. Excuse me, Gary, the sisters, starred in the family's show, something like that. Okay, with classmate Hunter Landon, the Bad Cheeks, something like that, on vocals. Wow. The duo decided that they needed a drummer. They called his sister Sarah to pull together some pots and pans in the kitchen. At the time, Romweber was 10 years old and his sister was 12. They were serving Chris Cal Smith on guitar. The band became the Remains. The Remains, something like that. Anyway, Romweber's next band, Crash Landon and the Commonwealth Gods, something like that, was starring while attending Grove Junior High, while stand bassist Tony Mayer took a chicken wire gang voice band, and her landed on drums. Later, while Weber's sister Sarah Weber played the drums with the Common Brigades, like that. His career began with the Flat Door Jets, when Dexter began playing with Chris Cole Smith, the material called mainly with the family's record collection. Okay? They call themselves the Flat Door Jets. After hearing Gene's Vincent referred to his Gresham Dog Jet guitar, something like that. Anyway, the Flat Door Jets first release in stereo was recorded live in the studio in 1985 and originally released on cassette by Dolphin Records. Okay? The band was also featured around this time MTV's The Cutting Edge. And segment directed by John David and Valerie Ferris, my dad, who later on to direct Little Miss Sunshine. Relocated shortly to Athens, Georgia. The band made appearance in the film Athens, Georgia, Inside Out, alongside other well-known Athens bands such as REM, the B-52s. They'll record live in 2 tracks in garage in the 80s. The band for a debut LP, the self-titled Fat Joe Jets, was not released until 1990. In support of the album, the Fat Joe Jets was on a national tour opening act for the Cramps, like that, whom Dexter assigned as an early influence, like that. In 1990 also saw the band make an appearance on the Late Night with David Letterman, like that, where they performed the high energy cover with Benny Joy's Wild Lover, something like that. Excuse me. The second LP, Go Go Harmon Baby, was performed by Jim Dickinson, something like that, in 1992, something like that. Anyway, that's been acknowledged with a huge influence on Jack White and on the White Stripes. Now it's the documentary might get wow, something like that. In the film, Jack White played record for Led Zeppelin's Jimmy Page and U2's The Edge, something like that. Let's see.
It's 11.
Anyway, playing for the Flat Duels Jets version of traditional Froggy went accordion, okay, and discussing the impact of the band had on him, something like that. The film also features footage from the appearance at Athens, Georgia, Inside Out. In the late 90s, Flat Duel Jets signed a major label contract with Outputs Records, now the farm imprint of Geffen Records, something like that. The result was 1998's Lucky Eye, produced by Scott Litt and Chris Samley, was actually a markedly different approach for their previous low fees and their efforts. The album would feature a more polished sound for the band, accomplished by horn and string arrangements. Poor album sales were met with disappointment by the band, and it was shortly after the release that, after nearly 15 years as a band, Dexter and Crow went separate ways. Dexter maintains that the primary reason to split was the management on the band's proceeding that Crow acquired Crow, though Crow disputes this. Solo projects. In 2001, something like that, excuse me, Dexter finally resurfaced in a new solo album, chased by Mark Martins, okay? Followed by Blues, that by Divided by Soul in 2004. Around this time, Dexter's influence began to surface in interviews with artists such as Niku Chase, Cat Power, and Jack White. Dexter has described his reaction to this influence as being walk away with the Clover Castle for many years, and living in such influences that I have noticed, something like that. Even though it's good away. In 2006, Dex released the album Piano, which contains 14 original classical piano compositions in the style of Chopin. Wow, okay. Also that same year, a documentary about Dex and the flat dual jazz began playing at film festivals, okay? Upon completion of Atlanta, Athens, Georgia, Inside Out in 1987, director Tony Gehring began filming an untitled documentary, The Flat Dual Jazz National Tour. After finding the film fell through, production ceased and filming was forgotten. Filming the rest of the film itself, Gehring met up with Dexter in Los Angeles 16 years later. Film new interviews with the intention of completing the film. The film entitled Two-Headed Crow Cow, something like that. And it was eventually completed using the recovered VHS version of the original 60mm black and white footage, entitled edited together with the new interviews with Dexter, detailed after his life and career, okay? As well as performance in and around Los Angeles, and interviews with Jack White and Richard Carriza and X, like that, Cat Power, and Nico Chase. As of 2009, the film is yet to be paid for distribution. Both have been released from the documentary channel, that is. Dexter's current band, the Dex Romare Duo, began as Dexter as a drummer Crash Refresh, like that, who have performed with Dexter from 1995 until 2007. Anyway, the original duo toured eventually and recorded from several 7 inches releases and recorded 2 full-length albums. Chased by Barnes and Group that Define My Soul. Okay? But these are his credited solo Dex minor releases. Crash with Flash left the band in 2007 and was replaced by Dexter's sister, Sarah Rebire, something like that. In 2009, the pair released their debut album, Ruins of Rowan, of Buzzshot Records. The album featured a guest appearance from Extreme, Carvinga, Cat Power, Nico Chase, a longtime friend, Rick Miller, of Sovereign Culture of the Skid, something like that. The band toured the U.S. twice in support of the record, playing support of the Detroit Cobras and second tour. On the April 9th, 29th, and 30th of 2009, Dex and Sarah was invited to the record of Jack White's The Fur Man Records in Nashville, Tennessee. And they put up the 7-inch vinyl as part of our Fur Man Records new series. The session resulted in the Wild Weather original, When the Dead Move, something like that. Featuring Jack White on bass, Baggy Logan and the Saw, something like that. While the record's B-side was in the cover of the 1930s Blue Woman GC Wally, something like that. But last kind Words Blues, something like that. On which Dex and Jack share guitar and vocal duties, something like that. It was released on vinyl on June 9th, 2009, and on iTunes shortly thereafter. Dexter and Sarah also returned to the Nashville in 2010. Played a show at Jack White's live venue, something like that. The show was recorded into 8-track reel analog tape. It's available on vinyl from Furman Records. In 2011, the Dex Romare Duo released their second album on Bloodshot Records. The title, Is That You in the Blue? Romare also fronts Dexter Romare and the New Romans, and it tells of 7 musicians and 3 female backing vocals that began in 2006. They have released their 1 limited CD and titled Night Tide, and that mainly play shows in their home state in North Carolina, more specifically in Research Triangle area in Capitol Hill, Raleigh, and Durham, North Carolina. Okay? The music is diverse, drawing influence on jazz, surf, aerial instruments, Billy Haley, Ella Fitzgerald, and even Copeland. The band continues to rehearse and especially every Thursday night in Robert Weber's garage. In 2016, he released the record Copperhill and Bloodshot Records. Solo Joe Weber was the lead singer of the UV prom eraser band, while sister Sarah Weber was a member of the less active and Snatches on Pitch. He played the Super Tone 1448. He died last week. He was 57 years old. My next topic has to do with Tony Daniels. Born that name, he was best known as he was an American actor, playing the tough guy Perry in 1939 film The Wanderers, and Anthony Meat Tarbio in 1981 comedy Porky's, and the sequels. He was born on October 21st, 1959. Okay, his debut appearance as tough guy Perry in The Wanderers in 1981. He played a former football player turned mountain man in the John Belushi film Casual Divide. Soon after, Daniels appeared in 1981's cult teens comedy Porky's and its two sequels. Daniels appeared in 5 episodes in the 1980s TV series Wise Guys. Mike Booge, Connie Raleigh announced it. Anyway, he made a guest appearance in an episode of Scarecrow and Mrs. King. And in 1990, Daniels appeared in Metroid at Die Hard 2. Casually murdered at church caretakers my dad. And commemorated meeting his death with Bruce Willis stabbed him in the eye with an icicle. He several retired from acting after Rising Sun in 1993. Wow. With a brief appearance in the 3 films between 1991, which is Taking the Berry Hills, when you were missing the magic during Wanderers Heroes, rivalries with Sean Connery. He also known in presenting comic roles as a Muslim mob roller in the Emmy Award-winning series Wise Guy in 1987. He also best known as in Bodywalk and Big Mac Mac in 1984. He died in heart failure on February 18, 2024, after being hospitalized with spinal cord infection. He was 64 years old. My next topic has to do with Bobby Wygant, born Robia Francis Connolly. Anyway, she anyway. Let me see, it was a she. Oh, it was a he, never mind. Okay. He was best known as an American television news reporter, film critic, and talk show host, and interviewer who worked with Fort Worth, Texas, television station WKS, AAS TV, originally known as WBAP TV, for over 7 years. Oh, it's she, never mind. She was known for her film interviews with celebrities. The granddaughter of Mr. and Mrs. Robert E. Colony, born before India on November 22nd, 1926. She described her insanity as French, Irish, and Texian, something like that. She had 2 younger brothers, something like that. Gordon and Carl Colony. Their mother died of cancer when Younger was 16 years old. She remained a full-time student while caring her mother during her extended illness, after which she maintained the home of her father and her brothers. Her mother's death described her proposing her career as a doctor, which she had originally attended. The trip in 1939 to New York World's Fair sparked her interest in television, as she visited her experienced TV studio, appearing in front of the camera. She graduated from St. Francis High School and from Purdue University in 1947. Majored in media broadcasting as well as psychology. As Purdue she was a member of the iPhone as well Xi Delta, Gold Peppers, Purdue Play Shop, and the WBAA staff. Her career began in journalism, working with the WBAP TV in 1948. Her hiring occurred 2 weeks before the station began broadcasting. She began as a writer, creating copies for the commercials into the shows and whatever she needed to be written. There she subscribed working the top cameras, front cameras, helping hosting the programs. She gained her own talk show program, Dateline, in 1960. Something like that. After she filled in for the week when she was the original host, she was sick with the flu. She interviewed a variety of guests on it. That made her the first woman in southwestern United States to host a general interest talk program. In 1975, after a change in station ownership, she began working in the news department, partly team up with Chip Moody on Inside Area 5, okay? Which featured interviews on coverage of the community's activities. Began in 1977. She was a co-host of the network comment of Jerry Lewis MDA Labor Day Telethon. She was also a founding member of the National Broadcast Film Critics Association. Something like that. Celebrity interviews. Over the course of her career in television, she interviewed hundreds of celebrities. These include the Beatles, Madonna, Red Fox, Bob Hope, and Ben Davis. The interviews mainly focused on the celebrities' latest work, such as the actor's most recent films, stuff like that. In production of the interviews, she said she did not necessarily research independently. Her interview style was praised in the likes of Sammy Kramer and Dustin Hoffman. Come like that. Anyway, in June 1947, she married Philip Warren Wagner at age 20. They have met with Pardue when she worked at the radio station when he had been with the program supervisor. He died in April 1986 at the age of 60 due to liver disease. In addition to her professional activities, they operated a free farm in East Texas. The couple did not have any children at all. In early 2019, she wrote her own autobiography titled Stars and Stars. Bobby writes 7 years in television. She died on February 18th, 2024. She was 97 years old. Her awards begins with this. Logan Regional Award provided including the Texas Arts Alliance's Award for Outstanding Coverage in Arts in 1988. She was named Zoma Club for Awards Executive Woman of the Year in 1980. Nationally in 2000, the National Broadcast Film Critics Association presented Wyatt in the Critics Awards, like that. She received an Emmy Gold Circle in 2004. Honoring people of the television industry. Then in 2014, she won the Glory Gracie Award for Outstanding Reporter Correspondent for the Atlantic Woman in Media. She also started working part-time in 2002, having worked in full over 50 years up until then. She was a recipient of Albert Exci's Devil's Woman of Destinations Award. My next topic has to do with Paul D'Adamio. Born that name, he was an American actor. Best known in his appearance as the lead actress in hockey film Slapshot. Born on Wilkes-Barre, Massachusetts on October 2nd, 1949. Anyway, D'Adamio began working as a stage hand at age 14. When he was 21, he was changed his career path to acting. He attended college, where he was appearing in the school productions and also played in the school ice hockey team. In 1974, he moved to Montpelier, Vermont. National logo fear and examples like that. He played one in the Free participated as 1975 stage production of the G. Gannett play Death Watch, for which his performance was reviewed as outstanding. His combinations of evaluating ice hockey experiences put him in the commissions of the role in the 1977 film Slapshot, in which he played the main Antoinette like that. He appeared in films including The Dayless Season in 1977 television film, Deer Heart in 1978, Foul Power in 1979, and Heaven's Gate. I'm not sure what year that came out, but anyway. In 1980, okay, makes sense. Anyway. His appearance in Slapshot starring the basis of artist John Barnett's redemption of the comic book character, Wolverine. Okay? He also has a stage career, appearing in the Vermont production of the Shakespeare special Prince of Tribes, like that. In 1980, the same year. In 1980, something like that. He also tabloid cast as a thug of henchman. In the 1983 pilot of the TV series Mirror Inc., his character is only a character played by Ellen Barkman, something like that. In 1987 film Suspect, something like that, he held a razor with the sheriff's throat, wow. And stabbed Dennis Quaid, wow. In 1990s and 2000s, DeVito appeared as different characters in multiple episodes of Law & Order and Law & Order CI. In 1996, he performed one off-Broadway revival of the play, Requiem for the Heavyweight. His late life began with this, okay? He continued to make public appearances in 2010s, making a voluntary appearance in Slapshot. In November 2010, DeBell dropped the commercial first puck at the hockey game between the Bayou Warriors and the Brom Country Rhinos. In July 2012, he came out as an ice skating event and race spawns at Hope Lodge in Rochester. In August 2017, he impersonated the reunion members of the Slapshot cast in Winnipeg for the golf tournament, commemorating the 40th anniversary of the film. By 2019, he was working at Booth Fair in the Vermont ski shop, which prior to his skiing hobby. In the mid-70s, DeMaio married Bonnie Comio in the Montpelier, who which he met and when they attended Jesuit colleges. In 2019, he was engaged to Mara Ray, who which remained at the time of his death. He died in East Brookfield, Massachusetts, on last Monday. He was 75 years old. He had a 4-year battle with progressive body pie, something like that, a rare brain disease. My next death topic has to do with Ellen McIntosh. Born Ellen Douglas McIntosh, he was a Welsh actor, comedian, known as well as Keith Bishop in The Office in 2001 to 2003. He was born in Malshire on Christmas Day 1973. He was educated Webton School in Derbyshire, something like that. So in languages at the University of Englishburg, whilst the university he was actively involved in the Englishburg at University Peer Company and the Inner something like that. His big breaking television came in when he was cast at Deadpan, a college Keith Bishop and The Office, like that. He's also appeared in various shows such as Miranda and Little Britain. He formed a double act with Tim Fitzhagman, something like that, and they performed in the Edinburgh Festival Fringe in 2007. In 2009, he appeared alongside his several other celebrities in the charity music video. Chris Reed saw Drive Home for Christmas. In April 2013, something like that, he appeared in the West End show Geek, a new musical with Tristan Spears, something like that. He was a regular in the radio sitcom Cabin Pressure as Call, a board air traffic controller. The same year, he appeared in the national television advert for AOL Wall. He appeared in Barry, the Window Cleaner in 2014 film fusion of tongues. In 2015, Harold Lobster, directed by Yoris Mars. In 2017, he appeared wild in British romantic comedy film Fine Fromage. He appeared in Week 2 Championship on Celebrity Come Die With Me 2020 alongside Scarlett Crosby, Don Warm, Steve Arnold, and Jane Hutton. Macintosh also presented Scurry music programming of now 80s and now 90s. In 2022, he made a cameo appearance in Spur's final series of Afterlife. Okay? Same year, he made an appearance on the episode of Fish, London by J Format on YouTube as Robert P. Florida. He died at a care home in Darlington on last Monday. He was 50 years old. He had flourished 2 surviving years of ill health prior to his death. The next death topic has with Matt Sweeney. Born Matthew Sweeney, he was an American special effects artist who was nominated for 68 Academy Awards in the category of Best Visual Effects, along with Leslie Eakers, my dad, Michael Canfer, and Robert Legayo. They were nominated for the work of the pulp film Apollo 13. Best known in these films as follows: The Goonies, Lethal Weapon 2, Apollo 13, Galaxy Quest, Fast and the Furious, Tokyo Drift, Knockout, Role Models, Fast and the Furious, Fast 5, and Furious 7. He died in Burbank on February 19th, 2024, last Monday, that is. He was 75 years old. Rose with lung cancer. He was survived with his wife in the same profession, William Ford, who was married in 2020. My next death topic has to do with Hanya Barbievent. Born Bradford. He was American HIV. She was an American HIV AIDS activist. She was born in Las Vegas in November 1984 with undiagnosed HIV positive. Anyway, she was eventually taken to it as a foster child by Lauren Patria Barbas, who later adopted her. In 1987, the Barbas learned that Amia was HIV positive. No matter what has been known that Lavia's parentage, her birth mother, something like that, abandoned her at the Las Vegas hospital. 3 years later, her birth mother gave birth to the same hospital as another child, and left them there as well. As HIV tests were required at the same time, both mother and child were tested. Wow. It's also positive for HIV. The hospital informed the Barbans, and they have Anya tested for HIV shortly afterwards. Her results were also positive for HIV. Her adopted mother signed up for her child, hopefully find treatment for HIV, something like that. Growing up, she regularly had blood infections, phenobia, and fungal infections to her brain. It was eventually that she would not survive childhood. It was died at the age of 5. Despite all predictions, she survived. However, when she was 5, she developed AIDS. She began attending school in 7th grade and eventually attended Odyssey High School in Las Vegas, for home using it as like a pure life and activism, something like that. Anyway, Barbara began her activism at the age of 6 by speaking of living with HIV/AIDS. And she eventually got involved with speaking in the subject through Elizabeth Glazer, the late career of the Elizabeth Glazer Project AIDS Foundation. The two met while were undergoing treatment in the National Institutes of Health. Okay? Glazer asked India's mother to let India speak publicly about her having HIV/AIDS. she requested. She went on to speak at many events, including AIDS benefit concerts, documentaries, college campuses, educational events, and talk shows. She appeared on the Oprah Winfrey Show in 1996. She appeared on Oprah's Where Are They Now? She was one of the most requested guests to be revisited. She also appeared on Nickelodeon special along with Magic Johnson. 2 years after the special, she appeared at the India established the NBL Broadband Foundation, received the Black Achievement Award for Jet Magazine. She also appeared in sense in the Mars Park Show, Good Morning America, in the 1996 British National Convention, and the Public National Publication, conventions like that. She very stated, "I'm the future, I have AIDS." In 2002, her family published a book titled "You Get Past the Tears." The family later appeared in the episode Extreme Home Makeover in 2004, something like that. Anyway, in 2012, Broadbent became honorary member of the Summit Government Law Society Incorporated. In 2014, Broadbent was spokesman on behalf of the Magic Johnson Foundation, another AIDS activist organization that educate people about HIV/AIDS, awareness and fight discrimination against those living in HIV/AIDS. She was involved in screen drives along with the actress and friend Jory Schwalmett. Broadbent traveled extensionally both nationally and internationally to speak to others. She took 3 antiretroviral pills per a day. Nationally, her medical payments were still paid. Well, according to Avia, HIV is not a death sentence, but is a life sentence. You're to be taking pills forever, going to the doctor and fighting for the insurance forever. She has hoped that by sharing her story, things will be going to change. She died in the same place as she was born in on February 20th, 2024. She was 39 years old. In the tribute after her death, Magic Johnson posted a video clip online from the 1992 interview where both of Broadbent spoke, where Broadbent and H7 stating this. Went to people that know were not just normal people. According to the New York Times, a face commenting as she fought through tears. Johnson telling her, "We are normal people." The next step topic has to do with Jeffrey Michaels. Born that name, he was an Australian violinist and vocalist, something like that. A child buried in Australia during the 1950s. He performed and taught prominently in the United States. Born in 1944 in Western Australia, Michaels began taking violin lessons at the age of 5. Soon he was recognized as poverty. At the age of 14, he became the youngest performer to ever win the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, ABC's that is, Corporation, and made his first recording, while sold within weeks after his release. At the age of 16, he went to the United States and attended the Circus Institute of Music, when he studied violin with Efren Zombalis and violin volia with Oscar Shomsky, something like that. While still a student, he became a member of the Curtis String Quartet. He was then praised a solo career, winning the 4th annual Emma Feldman competition in Philadelphia, placing among the finalists in the World Trauma Christmas competition in Paris, and Queen Elizabeth competition in Brazil, and the Tazlai's Skorsaski's competition in Moscow, Russia, and where he played Zoe's Club d'Or Fantasy. He was a professor at the Swarthmore College, Swarth State University, at the University of British Columbia. His performance is notable. Hold on. Seriously. Anyway, move on. Okay. His performance was notable commercially controversial performance includes the United States premiere of the Alfred's S words. I'm not gonna say it N-word, but anyway, controversial growth something like that. Broadcast in Voice America and actual parties that target Russia into two violent and strains and fried, something like that. Both in London, Lincoln Center, New York City, something like that. Both was made and produced by Australia. He collaborated with pianist and composer Roger Smalley, something like that. Smalley's tour ballad, cello, and piano in 1991, commissioned by the Montreal International Chamber of Music Corporations, bear the dedication to Jeffrey Michaels. Michaels apparently member of the Wales Quartet, and he also performed in many other chambers ensembles, including the Genesis Piano Trio, performers at Trinity, with 20th Century Music, New York, Richard Champiers Players Princeton, and Manchester New Music Society. He died it was announced on last Tuesday. He was 79 years old. The next topic has to do with Franny Fiery, my dad. Born that name, he was American actor. He was born on July 27, 1942 in Politic, Mississippi. He has some movie roles as follows, okay? In films and miniseries such as Rush and Dove, Natural Born Killers, Book of Shadows, Bear Witch 2, and Signs. He also had brief roles in Man in Black 3, appeared as Jack Crow and Jim Mickles' 2014 adaptation called in July. Okay? Other film appearances include Weird People, Miller's Crossing, Blood and Blood Out, Tom and Huck, which I did not know because I grew up with Tom and Huck anyway, and From Fries. While television roles includes guest appearances on The Equations, New York News, and White Collars, my dad. And two episodes set in the education of Max Bigford as Whammo. He was a graduate of Primary High School and attended the University of Southern Mississippi after high school. He resided in New York City. Fiery died following surgery earlier this week. He was 81 years old. He's also in Waterworld. He's also in Someone Else's America. But he's also in Maze in 2000. But he's also in some TV shows like The Cosby Show, and one episode called The Day That Spoils London, Homicide the Movie, the television film, and so many more. My next topic has to do with John Lowell, born John Charles Duff Lowell. He was an American pianist, okay, English pianist, in the late 50s. He played piano for the Quarrymen. The group he was involved in into the Beatles, okay? He was born April 13th, 1942 in West Derby, Liverpool, England, okay? Okay. Known with his friends Duff, Lowell has known part of McCarthy since 1953. It was invited to play piano for the Quarrymen by McCarthy in 1958 in February. He was in the Quarrymen for 2 years and was the band recorded a couple of songs in the Barry disc of Perry Phillips' home studio in Liverpool. Okay? 2 tracks cut that day were That'll Be My Day and Inspired All the Dangers, my dad. Lowe retained possession of the tracks and in 1981 sold the records to Paul McCarthy. The sales value was around £12,000. McCarthy had the record remastered and the songs appear on the Beatles' Natural One album. In 1994, Joe Lowell played again on the Quarrymen with the album Open for Engagements. Of the 1994 lineup, only Rod Davis guitar and Lowell piano had played for the Quarrymen in the 1950s. Lowell, despite not being classified as the official member, toured with Rod Davis, okay, Len Gary, and Colin Henton as John Lennon's official quarryman at the Beatles events around the world until 2017. On December 22, 2014, Law appeared on the BBC One program Will I Lie to You, in which Ricky Tormsman revealed that Law had left the quarryman to join the Young Tormans band. He died earlier yesterday. He was 81 years old. The next step topic has to do with Ron Stallman, born with Veronica Ronnie Stallman. She was an American bluegrass banjo player, okay? Oh, it's a she or... Oh, yeah, it's a she. Never mind. Okay. Bluegrass and comedian, widely known as a cast member at the country music show Hee Haw. She was the youngest daughter of Ernest B. Pop Stallman. Pop is the Stallman comp family, something like that. One of the most famous family groups in early country music. As a member of the Stallman family, she won the Country Music Association Award for the vocal group of the year of 1969. Anyway, she done the International Bluegrass Music Hall of Fame 2021 with the rest of her family. She was born on May 5th, 1948 in Washington, D.C. Anyway, 14 years before Ronnie was born, her father, Ernest Pop Stallman was one of the first ever country musicians to make a career of a recording country music business. Anyway, consolidated the hit 1924 song, "The Sinking of the Titanic," which became the first ever million-selling country music record. Stallman had enjoyed a rockstar career until he lost everything during the Great Depression. It was until 1956, after winning an appearance in the quiz show, that Pop resumed his music career. Starting the family band with his wife Hay and their children, Ronnie had learned to play banjo at a young age, and in 1957, joined their family in the band. They won on Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts. They made many appearances on other TV shows of the day. The Stallmans become a touring act, something like that. They performed at the White House, the Smithsonian, something like that, and in 1962 at the Great Ole Opry. They even hosted on their own TV series, The Stallmans, from 1966 to 1968, which they have won the CMA's Vocal Group of the Year Award in 1987, something like that. Solo career. After Pop's death in 1968, 4-year-old Ronnie, our tremendous banjo player, decided to produce a solo career. She eventually reached a much wider audience in 1970, something like that, when she joined the cast in the country's music show Hee Haw, for which she was eventually played banjo and sang on the show. It was her comedic talents that garnered more attention. Her most prominent character that was on Io Lee Nagger, which she initially performed on their brief stretches, sketch like that, with castmate Jory Todd and her husband Laverne. Ronnie became so identified with the character, Io Lee, that she was also be doing other skits with the character. We're going to classic "You Were Gone." Wow. Song. Anyway, later in the series 1, Io Lee adopted a Sadie Hawkins style persona and a homely spinster, something like that. Personally, in the Hee Haw's Honey Tonk sketch, which she was chasing numerous men around weaving a large Bowie net. As of 2020, Ronnie Stallman and her older sister, Milas Donna Stallman, continued to perform, sometimes together. Ronnie and Donna were the last two surviving members of the Stallman family band. The oldest, Homer's sister, Patsy Stallman, had died in 2015. Ronnie started to entertain as numerous states and country fairs. Ronnie's recent appearances at also appeared, also including the U.S. UCLA Folk Festival, Country Florida State Fair, and the International Sport of Show Canada. She died on February 22nd, 2024, which is yesterday. She was 85 years old. The last dev topic has to do with Stuart Organ. Born that name, he would have been best known as a British actor. He was born in 1951 or 1952. Anyway, he was television film roles began with For This. Organ was best known as his portrayal of the character Mr. Robson, the children's television drama Grand Chill. Organ portrayed the series' longest-serving teacher, arrived in 1988 in the new head of PE, and in 1988 he finally landed the headmaster's job, but left the series in 2003, soon after production of Grand Chill transferred to Liverpool. Anyway, prior to Grand Chill, Organ appeared as Kevin Goss in the American TV soap opera Brookside, played Brass in the Doctor Who story Dragonfire in 1987. Since then, he has appeared in a variety of roles on TV, including Monk, a flasher who exposed himself as Anna, and yet to be defended by Miles in This Life. Richard Torton, and who stalked PC, who Sam Nixon, something like that, about costing double episode special at the Bill. Later, the D.I. Dixon in 2000. Listen, Pierce, a top civil servant who was responsible for the downfall of Anthony Cobb's regular in the double episode Harvey Kissy, and starred Steve Morris in the series of 13, episode 14 of London Sperry. Fear. Sperry, he was concerned of Morgan the Fear, as well as including Guy Burgers and English in the Board, York Fear Warrior 2003. I guess in the Communist era, Steiner sorry right now. In 2004, George and Who's Afraid of Richard Wolf, Queen's Fear, Horde Church in 2005, Robert and Blue Orange, Ipswich in 2006, and Sergeant Art and York Fear Royal in 2006. Same year anyway. Then returned to Queen's Fear, play Major Paul in their 2007 play Corpse. Voice work. His regular voice work includes lip singing and dubbing cartoons and video games, including Star Wars: The Old Republic. Organ was also familiar voiced the London Underground, Two Passengers, announcing stations, lines, late arrivals, and telling other users to mind the gap. He died today. He was announced to die earlier this week, something like that. He was 72 years old. Anyway, he was on these films. Now we're going to do a more research approach regarding these 13 depth topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these 13 people. Now, I do have two more topics to read. One of which is a topic I need to discuss, and it's about Disney, and one of which has to do with a anniversary talk, okay? And that is, one of which is to do with Disney, okay? Sadly, Disney Movie Club subscription service to Shudder this summer. The platform provided exclusive titles and Blu-ray, DVD, and heavily discounted catalog content for 24 years is now going to be discontinued. Okay? Disney announced today that, or this week, that the Shudder at Disney Movie Club at Columbia House like service to provide exclusive titles and Blu-ray, DVD, heavily discounted catalog titles. We enjoy serving you the last 23 years. Their behavior and viewing performance continue to evolve. so we have made the tough decision to close Disney Movie Club. Wow. Special statement reads, well, Disney gives the closing date of July 20th. Patrons' last day to order anything is May 20th. Launched in 2001, Disney Movie Club was initially a subscription-style service which who wanted the latest and greatest in Disney play home video. Every month, you get to send the latest home video release, and usually refers to it the extras like with golden collection pens. Okay? The Disney Movie Club is the service's initial, often overlooked secondary functions, which was very released, hard to get often forgotten films on physical media, eventually through the site. This means eventually for movies, they were finally how we made money on it. On like a Goofy movie. The truly stories such like Blackbeard's Ghost, but NIKS, something like that. And incredibly, the Black Cauldron, the main rights Walt Disney Animated Studios, the title only available for the Disney Movie Club. Strange World, one of the more recent Disney animated titles, which only available in 4K through the club, which makes the chorus and the size of the heartbreaking, so the titles aren't even available on Disney Plus at all, which is sold in the home. And while they're hard to find in classic Disney movies, television series, one the site shuts down, it will be clear that some of the titles may be away to Disney Plus, or will be reissued elsewhere, or will be simply gone forever. Wow. While home videos will be declined. Okay? It's very clear that the special home video market is a lot one way in terms of covering the collection of series movie fans like me. Anyway, with a special media release like Harmonator, the deluxe anniversary edition of Clue, selling out across millions retailers, while Best Buy has chosen to eliminate its physical media sales and target this much in their footprint in physical media. That's it for that topic. Now, last topic of the day is celebrating the anniversary of LJP Success Club. Now, what it is, folks, LJP Club is 17 tomorrow, and it's now at 1,600 subscribers, and my main channel is at 1,600 subscribers, and you look at my second channel right now, my second channel is at 1,380 plus subscribers. So now, I don't have anything else right now for the 1,600 at the moment. I'm losing like 3 more subscribers now. I don't know what to do. I just have to gain more subscribers in order to save up more subscribers, you know? You need to do something, you know? Just make more sense. Come on now. Get more subscribers on my main channel. In order to do this main channel course. You know, that's just me, of course. Anyway, that's all for the topics for today. Now, what I watch on Paramount Plus is Good Burger 2. Finally, because I watch it all the time. Now, I'll be right back for Game 7. Be right there with ya. Huh. There we go. Back, folks. Sorry about that. I just have to take some little bit of private time I want to talk about. But anyway, let's get to the Game 7 right now, shall we? See what we got for us. Let's get some drop the bomb. Here we go. Play a game. Here we go. Activate. Silence. 2 questions. Oh my god. Bomb. Here we go. Oh man. The Noam? Oh no. Look for. Oh my god. Noam. Wow. Play a game again. Wow. TV 5 questions for $200. Wow. I have no idea. Seth Rogen? It is. Okay. Let's talk about retire. Oh my god. Brian Williams, not Katie Curry, not Charles Gibbons. I had no idea. Where is it? Okay. Wow, I know what this says. Yeah. It's good. $600. Bob said, Record Space to him. Anyway, good. That's the end of that question. Jello, I have no idea. I have no idea. Jello, there we go. Got all 5 questions right. There we go. Books, 4 questions, $100. I have no idea. Is it depression? I don't know. That's good. I have no idea. If you like it, whatever. It's telling me it's true. One straight. Well, call $400, $900. There we go. I should have said the question. Wow. What? Okay. What are 3 questions, $100? Is it? Oh man, I have no idea. Is it mouse? No idea. The fly. Wow. 1,100 is not that bad. Anyway, let's play some Lightspeed 2. Anyway. Play. Turn it down a little bit so we don't hear it. Game. Let's try to sleep when we hear this. 1 player. Here we go. It's might be difficulties, my end. Luke. Here we go. Is it true? Incorrect. There we go. There we go. Lower. Higher. Lower. Got it. Win. Wrong. Okay. Here we go. Wow. Lower. Lower. Wow. 11. Not bad. Okay. Gotta do take your pick now. Okay. Gotta about take your pick. We'll do it anyway. Place take your pick now. And then we'll see what jackpot starts at $25,000. No bid of day. Oh, it's no bid of. There we go. Win my number 7. $40,000. 25. No win. Please. Lose my number. Okay, win my number 11. 13. $45,000. Okay, 10. No. Not good at all. Win by number 22. $40,000. So close now. 1. No. Okay, we got it. Win behind number 21. $50,000. Good. Free. So close to that $6,900, but we have $3,500. Anyway. Nice. We got it. Win behind number. Oh, so close. 10. Wow. 60,000 out of 10. Oh, wow. Win behind number 16. Oh, $65,000. 20. My favorite number. Wow. Man. Win behind number 18. $30,000. 10. As always. No. Come on. Remember 2. Wow. $35,000. Come on. 1. No. Win behind number 25. Wow. $85,000. Number 13. I don't know. 7 had to win. $90,000. Number 17. I don't know. Try to be real score here. Ah, lose. 8. 13 to win. 3. And we got it. Went behind number 2. $5,000. Number 10. No, it's not it. Okay. Went behind number 18. $110,000. Number 10. 3. Okay. Big one. There you go. We got it. Went behind number 15. I'm so close. $120,000. Okay. 20 for me. No, it's not it. We got it. Okay. Went behind number. Oh, let's see. 1. $130,000. 23. No. Went behind number 16. $135,000. 1. No, it's a lose. Wow. I'm so close. 10. Okay, 10 is, okay. 7 had to lose, unlucky. Okay, 6 had to win. I'm so close. Anyway. 145,000. Number 1, no. Should have picked 10. Okay, win behind 13. Wow. The middle. 25. Wow. Should have picked a lot more numbers than that. Hot game, 6 had to win. $155,000. 14. No. 4 had to win. $160,000. 7. No. And we got it. 3 had to win. $170,000. 15. No. $24 had to win. Okay. 19. No. No. Just have to figure this out. 100 number 6. $180,000. 12. Be careful with these numbers here. Almost had it. Oh my god. What went behind number 1? Jesus. Anyway, 1. Man. I gotta be kidding. Anyway, went behind number 21. 190. Come on now. Random numbers here. There we go. We got it. Went behind number. Oh, it's so close. 10. $200,000. 15. No. Not there. 21. Wow. 205,000. 13. No. No. Okay. 21. 13. No. Okay. Went behind number 12. $215,000. Number 11. No. Not it. We got it. Win the line number 5. Wow. 225. Number 10. Not there. 24 to win. 230 now. 11. No. Say. Went behind number 19. 235,000. Number 10. 15. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. No. Went behind number so close. Went behind number 7. 240,000 numbers. Number 2. No, okay. Got it. Their age. Picking wise. And well, we got it. Went behind number 18. $500,000, $250,000. 14. No. Wow. Went behind number 17. Wow. 16. No. Went behind number 12. Okay, I have to look closely here. No. 15 to win. 265. Wow. We got it. Okay, win behind number 12 again. $235,000. Number 7. No. We got it. Win number 17. $285,000. Number 10. No. Not there. Now winner chicken dinner. Oh, it's a lose. Win 20. God. Winner number 4. 2. Okay, we're almost there. 1. No. We get 300,000, then chances are we're gonna do something. Okay, we got it. We got about 3. Wow. $305,000. 3. No. Lose behind number. Okay. Win behind number. Okay. Anyway. 310,000. Number 10. No. Okay. Got it. Win behind number 11. Wow. $320,000 now. 10. Again, seriously? No. We're behind number 24. 325,000. 10. No. Kidding me right now. Not that easy. 25 had to win. 345,000. 1. And we got it. 14 had to win. Okay? 445,000. Number 10. No. Got it. About went behind number 2. Anyway. 355,000. 1. No. 9 had to win. Lucky 9. $360,000. 8. No. Not that cool, man. Got it. Went behind number 24. 370,000. We're almost there. 6. Lose. Lose away behind number 15. Anyway, 10. No. Okay. Went behind number 5. 380,000. No. Can we finally get that far? No. Anyway, went behind number 18. 385,000. Number 2. Anyway. Got it. Went behind number, okay. 14. 395. We're almost there. The 400s. No. Come on, we can do this. Got it. 405,000. We're going to make it to 415. No. Can do it that way. No. 410. Number 10. Okay. This is for win chicken dinner. Number 10. No! Number 9 had to win! Ah, man, 425. We gotta keep picking 10s until this is not taking picking line number 3 over again. Come on. You kidding me? Number 9 had to win? Okay. 440. 10. No. H. Again. Seriously. And we got win behind number 2. 450. Oh, we're almost there. That paying 10. We gotta do it. Picking 10s. Again. Win behind number 11. 455,000. 10. No. Come on. You stupid. Ah, man. Win behind number 25. 465,000. 10. No. Come on. We make it. No. Come on. Win behind number 22. 470. 10. Win behind number 1. 475. No. No jackpot win. We got win behind number anyway 4. 485,000. Number 10. No. We're almost there at $500,000 $1,000,000. We can make it. We're $500,000 right now. 5 had to win. 505,000. Number 10. No. We need to cut this out. 7 had to win. 15,000. Number 10. No. 6, 7, 8 had to win. Oh man, can we not? Oh man. Number 15, 11 had to win. Wow. 8 had to win again. 540,000. 10. We gotta pick 10 throughout the rest of the game. This is jackpot shenanigans all over again. Man, we gotta do it. Okay, hold on. 2 had to win. 550. Come on. No. Okay. 9. 555. Come on. Can we do this? No. One was near $1 million in that time frame. But, I mean, last time I did it was 2021. I mean, I won like $1 million. Already have $1 million in that time frame. 1,000,002 last my check, but now we're getting close to 1,000,003. Come on. Can we do it? No. We got it. $1,575,000. Come on, we can do this. Lose behind number 8. Win behind number 1. Wow. 3, 5, 8. Can we do this? Win behind number 9. Wow. $590,000. Wow. We're getting close to that $600,000 range. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. $595. Can we do this? Okay. $600,000. Number 10. Wow. Okay, lose and win behind number 22. $605,000. Yeah. Like, that's not gonna happen. Come on. Okay. 650. Wait, behind 2. Okay, 615. Number 10. You're over so many out wins late. Okay. 7 to win. 625. 10. No, I lose. Wow. $640,000. 10. No. 9 had to win. 640. We're getting close to 650s now. No. Man. 645. No. 650 now. Yeez. What's going to end? 655. Wow. 10. No. We're in deep trouble now. Wow. And we're going to be in deep trouble. Win behind their 11. Wow. $660,000. Number 10. 5. No. Okay. Win behind number 21. 24. Excuse me. Okay. $665,000. Number 10. No. Okay. We're getting close. Getting closer. Oh! $670,000 to win. Wow. Number 10. Wow. We made it that far. Okay. We're almost there at 700 that time frame. We're almost there. Surpassed season 2 premiere of FwX series, and we made it to win. Good. Now we do World Bank, and all you have to do is make that jackpot win to take that far. I'm not gonna defeat Marshall's score, remix score from the last 2 months ago. Anyway, here we go. And stop. You. Wow. And stop. L. Oh man. And stop. Do I have to spell Luke again? And stop. Ah. Place L to C and stop. Z, Y, and stop. Seriously? Nah, not worth. And stop. And stop. And stop. No. And stop. A and stop. Like, you put the D, seriously? And stop. Lamb, there we go. And stop. Okay, that's a word. Lamb. Bah! Warrior! And stop. 750 to spend. What the hell? And stop. Wow. And stop. E, there we go. And stop. Wow. And stop. W. And stop. I'm gonna pass and stop. No. 1850 down the drain. Oh well. Or no. And stop. Yeah, that'll be a word. There we go. Darn. Okay, that's not a word. Never mind. $800 for that slam. That was the weakest game part of it ever. Now let's just go ahead and do push your luck. Here we go. And then we'll do tic-tac-toe. We haven't done one ever game in a while, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's do it anyway. So after push your luck, we'll do something else. That we haven't done Hangman. We haven't done Hangman in a while. Let's do it anyway. Do push your luck. Anyway. And then spin the wheel right now. We'll do Hangman. We'll 12, lower than 12. Show us. Let's see what happens. Free, higher than free. Show us. See what happens, you know? I know I got it. Anyway, higher. There we go. 13. Good. Of course be lower than 13. Show us. Got it. I don't want to bank, so there you go. 1. Good. Of course be higher. Show us. You know? Makes sense to me, because I'm going to win anyway. 5. Good. I'm going to have a free spin. Good. And say, you know what? Free spin will be this. You know? To make sense anyway. 2. Of course it's lower, higher. Show us. You know? I'm not going to have time for additional thing. Good. I'm going to bank for right now. Or I'm going to say higher. That'd be good enough. It's a lot of highs. Good. Good. I'm going to say 9. That's 9. Good. I'm going to go ahead and bang. This is ridiculous. 51. This is not a good chance of it. Good. 59. I'm in second place. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to be able to bang because at that point range, that would be a good idea. 13. Good. I'm going to go ahead and say lower. She didn't use her free spin. 5. Good. Let's say higher than 5. Show us. Let's go ahead and bang after that. 7. I'm going to go ahead and say bang. I'm in second place, 76 points. I'm leading strategy right now. So there you go. 2. Look higher than 2. Show us. Because I'm not going to waste my time saying strategy like this at the moment. Good. You know what? If it's strategy like this, higher. So I don't have time to bang at the moment. So there you go. What? All of us wipe out. Except me. Well, not me, because it makes sense anyway. We're going to go ahead and say lower, because after this is over. Good. Say 2. I'm going to say higher than that. I don't want to lead by anybody else. 3. Higher than 3. Show us. You know, one person's leading me. I'm in second place right now. I'm in big trouble, you know? 8. Good. Let's say bank. This is a good opportunity right now, at least. What? I'm in second place. Wow. Good. 97. That is a bad roll. No, that was not good. He has 1. No, he has a bad roll. Good. 89 points in second place. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, 11. Lower than 11. Show us. I don't want to get that out of the way because 1, it's too much. 2, okay. 10. Good. Let's say lower than 11. 10. Show us. I don't think it's higher, unfortunately. 2. Good. Let's say above 1 is higher than that. Show us. Good. 3. I'm going to go ahead. If somebody wins this, let's say above the range, let's say higher. I don't know about this. We'll see what happens. 4. Good. I don't know. Higher? We'll see what happens. I don't know. Looks like I'm going to win this game. 5! Good! My strategy and say higher. See what happens, you know? A lot of high numbers. Higher. Again, you know? 12! Good! This is why we have the opportunity to say lower. Lower than 12. Show us, you know? 8. I'm gonna have to bank. This will be a good idea to bank. Good. I won the game. Good. So I was in first place. Good. Wow. In your face, one of those computer players. Oh, man. Anyway, hey, man, it's right now. I was going to do one more, but I decided to do 2 more after this. So I thought it'd be a good idea to play Hangman. You know, to make more sense in any way. So, let's do it now. Anyway. Single player. And do it anyway. Easy. There we go. Category is Everyday Life. I. E. Freeze. A. No I. No O. U. T. V. Oh man. R. Okay. S. Oh yeah, I know what this is. Crossing the street. Category is oxymoron. I. 5 eyes. O. U. T. B. A. S. N. R. O. No. C. C. Definite. I don't know. P. I don't know. Possibility. I don't know. How do you spell it? B. Got it. Category is video games. I. O. U. A. Boy. That's what it was. Okay. T. Okay. R. L. I don't know. And Nintendo Game Boy. If you watch this remix, it's for you. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, I gotta turn this up all the way through. Next. Categories, great vowel verbs. I, E, A, O, U. T, S, R, L, no, N, P, V, no, okay, H, no H, C, oh man, what is it called? F, that's not it. It's, and, oh man, we have 10 balloons, that's good. We have to search tic-tac-toe and figure this out. And we'll play some, you know, to make sense in any way. And after that, we have deal or no deal game. And after that, we got one more game. We'll wrap up the show, you know. Got it. One more, game, you know. Wow. One more game, you know. I don't know what to do. Tie. There we go. Another tie. That's strange. Wow. You couldn't let me win, don't you? Game. Okay. Full Joe anyway. Gotcha. Next game. Got it. Got it. And the next one I'm gonna play is Deal No Deal. Let me turn down the volume a little bit so we can play Deal No Deal. And then we got this out of the way. And then coming up in the spring, I'm taping that edition 94 personality cards. Be lookout for it. And yeah, let's play the game right now. And then what we're gonna do is 23, since today's the 23rd day of February. Anyway, 21 over the case. $50, good. 5 on the case. Come on, we can do this. $1 million. Wow, 6 on the case. $5,000. Wow, 2 on the case. All right, start. Damn, you know. $5. Wow, 7 on the case. $5. Wow.
Oh, very brave. Time for the next nice one.
$5. Wow.
Excellent.
All right, start. Anyway, 13 over the case.
Nice one.
$. Wow. 15 over the case.
Excellent.
15. And we gotta go for that.
Excellent. Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round.
Wow.
Nice one.
Okay, 11 over the case.
Excellent.
$200. Wow. 15. Don't make it.
Nice one.
Wow.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round.
Wow. 20 over the case. Come on, we cannot do this.
Excellent.
Wow. 15. We're not making that $10,000. Wow.
Or no. Oh, very brave. Time for the next nice one.
Penny. Wow. 22 over the case.
Nice one.
$1. Wow.
Deal or no? No deal. That's the spirit. Time.
Wow.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next. Excellent.
Wow.
Deal. Oh, very brave. Time for the next. Excellent.
Wow.
Deal. Oh, very brave. Time for the.
Wow. Wow.
No deal.
Wow. So close, man. Well, that was not a good game. Anyway, that was not a good game. You know, let's do like I chose the right deal. You know, let's play money cards. Know how the game works. Come on, we can do this. Over the card, that is a jack. $1,000 lower. Not bad. $2,000 lower. 10. Change the card. That is another king. $4,000 lower. Dudes. $8,000 higher. 4. $16,000 higher. Wow. 3. Oh wow. Super scratch time we turn on the volume a little bit. Anyway. 11. 13. Clover and cherry respectively. 15. One more cherry is $10,000. 12. Okay. Clover. Maybe blueberry. Excuse me. Yeah. 14. Okay. $10,000. Reveal it. That'll be. Okay. 8, 10 for 5. And I said that. Oh well. Try anyway. Next. We got about danger color. And then what we're gonna do is do this anyway. Well, not bad. Home stretch time, and that'll be 3. Not about $100,000. Okay. 1. That is red. Wow. 7. Yellow. Okay. 2. Another yellow. Wow. 8. Another blue. Wow. 9. Okay. Blue. Okay. 3. Okay. Net competitions. 4. One more is $25,000. 10. Okay, not bad. Blue, $25,000. Revealing that'll be 6-11. Oh well. Well, we haven't tried $100,000 anyway. We're not breaking any rules, I guess. So let's do another Bonds Banana Challenge win for $500,000. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Wow, we're almost there. Wow! Wow! Wow. Wow.
Congratulations, loser. You have successfully lost the banana challenge by racking up 4 Monzies. No prizes for you.
Oh well, we try anyway. But we try anyway. These 4 prizes, but not bad at all. But heartbreaking loss, but that's just me. Anyways, guys, that was FwX of the number 406. Hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned. Next one's gonna be Happy March episode of FwX. Till next time, so Jarvis Box the Baby. Good boy episodes of FwX because we're so till then, the Jefferson out. See ya.
From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers have decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a was of afters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of the row, it's time for FwLX. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual of course, a return of LJPCPM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwLX, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Thank you, David. I gotta turn this down volume a little bit. Okay, never mind. Okay. Thank you, David Thousand. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. This is Jerry speaking. Welcome to FwLX episode number 407. And I was texting my friend David who's gonna join us for an interview, but during that time frame, he's out of 8 hours ago, but he's gonna come on and say ASAP. But regardless, the show must go on. Anyway, he says hello. In the meantime, I got a text from Remix saying hello, bud. Sorry I didn't make the template. So I'm dealing with personal problems. Just didn't have the time to make the template, but I'll make it later today. Well. It's fortunate because I have this template right here, Remix, but anyways, welcome back to the live stream game. Thank you, Remix, much appreciated, and yeah, just so you know, I still have the template and mic fix, but just to keep you updated, we were supposed to do an interview with David Rogers at that point forward, but that has to wait till I have to get him on the line, you know. Oh, thank you, Remix, much appreciated. Anyway, if you want to use it in future episodes, then it'll be totally with me. Totally fine with me. Yeah, thank you. It was created a file cut, so because I want to get this out of the way, because it's just, that way it can be more easier than just the template I created with FwLX, so it's just make more sense, you know, that way I won't get, it's gonna get, and checkbars loops that way more easier. So yeah, it makes more sense anyway. But anyway, with that being said, while we wait on David to text me back, I have some dev topics to deal with. Not one, but a boatload of dev topics that I was supposed to be reading for you guys this past month, but then I got carried away, and I got 2 topics to read today, and I was supposed to do Elgin Fallback, but I got carried away and supposed to be doing Elgin Fallback, but let's wait till next week, because I got other things to do, really. I'll do the greatest colors, for this. Oh, what is this? I can't read the emoji thing anyway. On this episode number and the title and everything else green. Well, the reason why I have everything else green because several reasons. One, I have been doing the whole background thing I done in my Friday show, just like I did the background of FwX, but regardless, it's just like the news hour difference and the PBS news hour difference like it did before PBS, but it's gonna be the same thing I was doing with news hour. So there you go. What about I did fantastic to make an awesome template for season 9? You know, my swan song is due to FwX template in future seasons. Yeah, I agree. Because I think it was a great template I created. You know, it makes sense, because I checkmarked the loop, and that's how it works the way it used to be. You know, it makes sense. You know? So, yeah. Anyway, so it's official. I'm back from production to streaming again, so thank you all for your patience. It's been 4 weeks since I haven't done Friday's show, and we had to get, we're supposed to, I sent a message 5 minutes ago, and he didn't come on, so, anyway, move on. Anyway, when I get in touch, you get me in touch, so he's gonna call me and things like that, but just so to be warned, there are some language in this episode, okay? So I want you to know about that, okay? Anyway, my first step topic has to do with Romana Frieden, best known as Romana Dawn Frieden, okay? Was an American comics artist known for her work illustrating Aquaman, Brian Star, Reports, my dad. Co-creating the superhero Magic Virus, my dad. Her career began in 1950 and lasted until retirement January 2024. She was born October 2nd, 1926 in Chicago and moved to New York when she was 5. Okay? She grew up in the outskirts of New York City, Westchester County. Her father, Peter Dorm, was a well-known commercial Larry man and designed logos for Elizabeth Arden's, Camel, and Lauren and Taylor. Frieden also had an older brother and uncle in the lettering business. Her brother worked as a technician for Air Corp, something like that, overseas, and anyway died in alcoholism. Wow, okay. Her mother fell ill and died in 1952. Wow, okay. She never read comic books growing up, but she had love for newspaper strips. Frieden's brother was one that encouraged her to go to art school. Wow, okay. Career began in 1959 and 1965. Frieden worked in the industry to graduating from the Protestant School of Design. Soon after she left art school, she married her husband, New Yorker cartoonist Dan Frieden, who encouraged her to try cartooning. Something like that. Comic letter, something like that. George Ward, a friend of her husband, asked her to sample, something like that. In her art book, with a picture of job openings. She led her first assignment with DC Comics to work on Shine Knight, something like that. Her first regular assignment was illustrating on Adventures Comics, something like that. Okay? Backup features starring Aquaman, something like that. This includes a variety of the character of the Silver Age of Comics in Adventures Comics 260, number 260 in May 1959, something like that. Okay. Okay. I don't know where we're at. Okay. And I am so ready to leave about this. No. I don't want it done, so there you go. Anyway. I'm also said revamp. She writer Robert Bernstein co-created the sidekick Algorod in Avengers Comics 269 in February 1960. Following time of Aquaman, Fry returned to co-create Michael's role. She drew the characters and tried out appearances at Brave and the Ball, with the first 4 issues of Aquaman's series. Returned briefly to design a few covers of the titles like that. Anyway, she very commented, I think writer Bob Haney and I both felt that Magic Rider was our baby. Wow. I never had an experience like I was working with Bob Haney on Mario's like that. I felt like our minds were perfect snakes like that. It was one of the most wonderful collaborations that doesn't happen very often. Fran drew The Brave and the Bold number 59, April, May of 1965. Batman Green Lantern team up. Something like that. First time that series that features Batman turning on another DC superhero. Something like that. Bob Haney, Metro Man role. Anyway. Okay, I got a message from, where are we? No message from David so far, okay? Okay. Just wanted to clarify some things here. Facing the idea that DC editor, George Cashard, and co-created by Bob Haney and Frieden, character Magic Russell first appeared in The Brave and the Bold number 57-58, Jerry March 1965. Beforehand, a 17-issue run of the character's self-titled series from August 1965 through March 1968. Cashard's concept involved a character made up of the 4 elements who could change into different control compounds like that. Haney fleshed out of the idea with a deliciously overdrawn cast. Cashard, Haney, and Frieden worked together to co-create Magic's book. He wasn't your average superhero, so Cave's mask doesn't suit him. I tried a lot of those, and finally decided that since he was always changing shapes like that, clothes that were getting this way, so I drew him in tights, the body made up in 4 different colors. The textures that were supposed to instigate the 4 elements. 1972 to 2024. Finally enjoyed our collaboration with Haney because these goofy stories gave me ideas about how the characters should look and act. And my goofy pictures giving new ideas. May also allow Frieden to use an extra drawing style with her, suit her better than the traditional approach to superhero illustration. From 1965 to 1972, Fred left comics to raise her daughter. In 1972, she returned to DC Comics to raise where later in the decade she would draw Plastic Man, Freedom Flyers, and Super Friends. Something like that. Where she penciled for almost its entire run. Wow, okay. She also worked on the Marvel Comics during this period, but left after the only 2 assignments. Fill an issue of Fantastic Four, never published 5th issue of The Cat. Forever counted. Anyway. No message yet, anyway. Okay, whatever. Okay. First of all, I was really rusty on the Cat number 5. I was totally confounded by not drawing from the script. They gave me this 1 paragraph and said to go draw this 17-page story. I don't think I did my best in my means. I think I had the script on Fantastic Four, but I think they were satisfied with my work. When I went back into DC Comics and started doing my mysteries with Joe Orlando, I had a lot of fun doing that. It's suited my style, I think. In 1980, Dale Messick retired from the drawing newspaper strip star reporter, and Frieden became the artist of this. Oh man, I got Look back at it anyway. For until her own retirement. In 1995, she went back to college in 1988 at New York University, where she studied philosophy and ancient religions. For the SpongeBob comics, which I'm a huge SpongeBob fan, by the way, Fry would commission the Mermaid Man stories due to her work with Aquaman. Okay? Fran would commission pencils in the 2010 graphic novel, Measures an Employed Man. 2012 graphic novel, Dinosaur That Got Tired of Being Extinct, and the collection of art of Amaya Brennan. Time and Duff, okay? Fran announced retirement of the comics and illustration on January 5th, 2024. She died of heart failure in home in Usher County, New York on Ocean Day, February 24th. She was 97 years old. Feel like a flash of water, fish in the water. Male driving superhero film. She was fighting on the style of 1980 interview stated this. Trisha Robbins made a virtually the most woman that have the most open style with use less shallow and work in the bigger open patterns. I think it should might be true. At least I always did work in the style. Okay. I think it'll be big failing on me. Mine, I don't know. That can eliminate the kind of photographic reproduction style. When I read that, it seemed that the characteristic of woman cartoonist, it made me feel like a bit better about it. Something that always jarred my eyes and see the kind of heaviness and ugliness about more cartoon comic art, something like that. There's not much sweetness to it. It's a tradition. I don't think it's anything to do with the initial artist. It's just a tradition. The look, they always trouble me. She was adopted the Will Eisner Comic Hall of Fame in 2006. The next topic has to do with Charles Dirkship. So anyway, born Charles Richard Dirkship. Anyway, he was an American character actor. He was most known for the supporting role in the films Butch Cassidy and the Science Kid in 1979 and The Sting in 1973. The television series Policewoman from 1974 to 1978. He was born in Wild Cross, Wisconsin on September 11th, 1946. Anyway, and attended Quantities High School in Quads. He was raised by his aunt and uncle, and after his father left when Dirkship was an infant and his mother left home when he was still a tot. Military service. He dropped out of high school after his junior year and enlisted in the United States Marine Corps. Served the Korean War and was discharged from the Marine Corps at age 19. Up until his return, he lived with his mother in Pennsylvania. He was helping this GI Bill and enrolled in the American Foundation of Dramatic Arts in Philadelphia. He was a lifelong member of the Actors Studio. His first role as a professional actor was in television Naked City. Okay? He was cast in the George Roy Hill films and played that role both times. 2 times like that, as Flat-Nosed Curry and Butch Cassidy in the Science Kid in 1969, and he played a member of the Whole and a Wall Gang, and Floyd in Sting in 1973. He has a bodyguard with Lee Paul, the Robert Shaw's New York gangster Gravity, Doyle Larson. He was best known in playing Detective Pete Royster in the television series Policewoman between 1974 and 1978. He also appeared briefly in the music video The Man on the Moon, a hit song by the American rock band R.E.M. He was married to Joan Adams from 1958 until 1974. He had a daughter, Lynn, and a son. On February 25th, 2024, he died from combinations of pneumonia and a heart attack. to St. Oaks Hospital in Los Angeles. He was 87 years old. My next topic has to do with Richard Lewis, a comedian. Born that name, Richard Phillips Lewis. He was an American stand-up comedian, actor, and writer. Lewis came to prominence in the 1980s and became known for his dark, nostalgic, and self-demanding humor. Check here. No, it's not. Sending a message here. Anyway. As an actor, he was known for the starring ABC sitcom Anybody But Love from 1989 to 1992. He was playing the role of Prince John in the 1993 film Robin Hood Man in Tights. Lewis was also having a recurring role of Simon fictionalized fiction of himself in HBO comedy series Curb Your Enthusiasm from 2000 to 2024, something like that. He was born June 29th, 1947. Wow, the day before, after my birthday. Anyway. I was born in 95. Anyway, in Brooklyn, New York. Anyway, and he was raised in Hillwood, New Jersey, something like that. He was born to a Jewish family, but was probably religious. His father, Bill, died in 1971. He's co-owner of the Vassar Church in nearby Teaneck, New Jersey. His mother, Blanche, was an actress in community theater. Lewis was the youngest of 3 siblings. His sister was older by 9 years old, and his brother by 6. His father carrying business kept him very busy, and his siblings had both left him by the 1960s, leaving Lewis in his home alone with his mother, with whom he was a friction. Lewis told the Washington Post in 2014, something like that, it was suspected that his brother was been by a mistake. Tell me, reminds me of the grab is the 22nd season of Jeopardy. Wow, Billy, okay. Well, it was like, okay, you know, I came up with the idea that it was a file cut idea. I came up with that, and it's like, okay, it's kind of like season 2 different, it's maybe Final Cut's idea to come up with that, so came up with that for future seasons, especially season X. So that's why I came up with the name, okay? So that's what it is. So there you go. Anyway, Lewis is known for the class clown and coming to cause some trouble in school. He graduated from Dwight Morrow High School in 1955 and attended Ohio State University, where he attended a Bachelor of Science in Business Administration in marketing 4 years later, 1969. Wow. He graduated with Fisher College of Business nominee Achievement Award in November 19, 2023. Anyway, Lewis first tried stand-up at an open mic in Greenwich Village in 1971. Okay? He began writing and gradually performing stand-up comedy in 1972 while working as a copywriter for the advertising agency by day. He was discovered by comedian David Brenner. Okay? While performing in Greenwich Village, Brenner helped Lewis' career by introducing him to the comedy clubs in Los Angeles, something like that, and giving Lewis his first appearance in The Tonight Show. By the mid-1970s, Lewis had appeared on The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson, something like that. And publications such as the New York Daily News and New York Magazine was naming him one of the new breed on our class of comedians. The list contains names as follows: Robert King, Queen, haven't announced the last name. Anyway, Lily Tomlin, Roger Porter, George Collin, Andy Coffin, Richard Bleiser, and Alice Boozer, something like that. His winners were as follows: Richard Bleier, Buster Keaton, Willie Allen, and Lenny Bruce. Lewis was known for dark comedy, self-depression, and for Frank's discussions regarding his many murderers, as well as his struggles with alcoholism and drug addiction. Okay? He was known for wearing all black attire, practicing and graduating while during his stand-up act. In his early days, he was also known as bringing taped together sheets for legal pay with his performance. He will lay them across the floor in front of him to remind him of joke premise, my dad, and topics he wished to cover during this performance. He made a screen acting debut in Diary of the Young Comics. 9-minute film that aired on ABC in 1979. Anyway, the time slot normally reserved for episodes on Saturday Night Live. Okay, it's currently a look of the Hollywood scene. Lewis starred in the film as Billy Gorgata, born Garlinson, a young Jewish comedian who leaves New York City for the fine fame in Los Angeles. The film script was co-written by Lewis and Bennett Tramer, it was adapted with a story but written by Gary Wells, It was also served as the film's director. The film features Bill Basie as Billy's father, Michael Lerner as his agent, and Stacy Keith as the landlord. Performers George Kiesel, John Rose, Nia and Gary Moe Deer made appearances in the film as themselves. Okay? Lewis then gained much wider experience in the 1980s and 1990s. While numerous appearances in talk shows such as The Night Show, both the Late Night as a Late Show with David Letterman and Howard Stern Show, he also produced the comedy show I'm in Pain, which aired on Showtime in 1985, followed by the specials I'm Exhausted, I'm Doomed, and Richard Lewis made the Magical Mystery Tour, all of which aired on HBO in 1988, 1990, and 1997 respectively. From 1989 to 1992, he co-starred with Jamie Lee Curtis on the sitcom Anything But Love. He also starred on the short-lived sitcoms Daddy Doris with Don Rickles in 1993. Let's see. Okay, I don't see any messages anywhere. Anyway, move on. Okay. And Hiller and Diller with Kevin Nell in 1998. Wow. He played Prince John in the 1993 film Robin Hood in the Man in Tights. Started a struggling alcohol and drug addict in 1995 drama film Drunks. Later, the film featured performances from Faye Dunaway, George Martin, Parker Posey, Howard Rollins, Spiny Gray, and Donnie West. Something like that. It was based on Gary Rollins' play Blackout. Something like that. Anyway, Lewis also appeared in the 1995 drama film Leaving Las Vegas. In 1997 romantic comedy Hugo Pool. Into the 2000s, Lewis had a recurring role in the B-movie producer in the film and the sitcom, something like that, Waking. And read by Richard Glass, family drama series Seventh Heaven. Anyway, he also had a recurring role in the sitcom Curb Your Obsession, something like that. Let's see. There wasn't a line anyway. Okay. As a result, semi-algebraical version of himself. Lewis first met the show starring career Larry David at the summer camp at Global Hills in New York. Wow, okay. When they were 12 years old. The former claimed that at the time they hated each other. Wow. The two comedians also happened to be born 3 days apart. Wow, in the same hospital. The pair met again over a decade later while performing stand-up in New York and became friends. GQ, okay, magazine included Lewis on their list of the 20th century most official humorists. Wow, okay. Lewis ranked number 45 in Comedy Central's list of 100 greatest stand-ups of all time, at least in 2004. In 2006, Yale book of quotations like that. Including a tirade of oppression, the Way from Hell, and the night from as in the night from hell, the day from hell, etc., etc. There's a question to Lewis. Lewis also protects the editors from the promise to potential quotations. Wow, okay. To include the volume, which is also worked with the pilot plot of Curb the Formation during the episode The Day from Hell. His lawyers sent this video text and brought it to Joe editor Justin Collin, showing Lewis in his own phrase. Let's see. Don't see any message. Anyway. Move on. Anyway. Bars declined, but saying the depression team at preceded Lewis' first tape broadcast. His response, Lewis told Entertainment Weekly they had traced proper usage is on the line back in the early days of the Daily Letterman show. Wow, okay. Personal life. Marriage says this. Lewis married Joyce Wapsie in 1988 at the Ringo Starr album release party, while Wapsie was working in music publishing. The pair was engaged in 2004 and married this following year. Substance abuse issues. Lewis opened in recovery of alcohol and drug abuse and having an issue user of both cocaine and crystal meth. The division worsened in the 1990s. Probation was to stop performing stand up in 1991 to 1994. In the 1995 interview with the Santa Mara Times, Lewis discussed how Johnny Kennedy's death was the year prior had caused him to reflect upon his own life and career. The two started together at Kennedy's last film, the Western-themed comedy film Wagons East. Okay? Later interviews, Lewis stated that he got sober in 1994 after winding up in the hospital emergency room due to a cocaine overdose. Lewis published his memoir in 2000 titled The Other Great Depression. The book was reissued in 2008 and afterward was when Lewis reflected further on his continued struggle condition. In 2015, he released the book Reflection from Hell. Lewis guide on how not to live. Something like that. Super okay. Contains his commentary on sessions and form of one-liners and other continued merits like that. Inspirations with images created by artist called Nicholas Turtle. Something like that. Health issues and death. Discussion of Lewis's battles with anxiety and depression, and his multiple therapy sessions. The fixer of comedy. He also stated he had interviews with stubborn eating disorder due to body dementia. Wow. Lewis struggled with health issues, resulting in multiple surgeries. In 2016, he stabbed at the right hand after falling his roof. In 2019, he had back surgery related to his acute back pain. In early 2020, he started his shoulder, resulting in another surgery. Later year, it was revealed that Lewis had battled with multiple health issues and bore the great pain during the shooting of Curb Your Evaluation, something like that. And now he will be returned to only one episode in season 11. Lewis returned in season 12, the series' final season. In April 2023, Lewis announced he was been diagnosed with Parkinson's disease 2 years earlier. He has been no longer performed stand-up comedy was instead focused on writing and acting. He died in a heart attack in his home in Los Angeles on February 27, 2024. He was 76 years old. Friends and colleagues, including Carbier, Surgeon co-star Cheryl Hines, like that, and creator of the Carbier Foundation, Larry David, made statements regarding Lewis' death, made homage to Lewis. His body was laid to rest at Temple Eric Cemetery, Westboro, Minnesota. Let's check the message from next up, and after the next up anyway. Let's see what happens. No, it's not there. Anyway, my next step topic has to do with Gene Alliston. Born Gene, that name, it was, let's see. Okay, not there, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, born that name, Gene Alliston was an American actress, okay? She appeared in numerous films, television series throughout the 50s and the 1980s. She was born in New York City on October 24th, 1929. She made her debut on television in the mid-1950s, okay? And was created to host and minor roles, appearances, and a guest star in dozens of episodes of television series, including the following. One episode in Ruffer Man. 2 episodes each in Californians, shows Playhouse as Stars, One Slot Beyond, Biggest Audience, Mike Hammer, Wall Poinstein, Alaskans, Hawaiian 9, One Day Alive, Detectives, Marmonine, Dr. Ron Kildare, Bonanza, Gunsmoke, Owen Marshall, Counsel at Law, Charlie's Angels, 3 episodes of Sheriff of Crosswalk, and 77 Sunset Strip. 4 episodes of Emergency. She played Nora Branson, whose legs are broken when falling the horse on Half Gun Will Travel. Season 1, episode 20, The Last Laugh. Which aired on January 24th, 1958. And on Am 12, she played the woman who involved in the 415 disappointing dispute on the episode that aired on March 7, 1973. She was on Sorry Hodge for the double episode as Helen Yeager in 1977. Okay? She also appeared secondary roles in several films, including Age of Fairy as Eleanor Hatchett, as Neil Lucas and Devil's Partner, The Seagull as Florence McGuire, Bad Comedy as Mrs. Dixon, and Hardcore as Mrs. Stemsma. I pronounced his last name, sorry. In 1971 and 1974, respectively, Allison's minor roles in ABC Movies in the Week. First, and Aaron Spelling's The Death of the Media, then Elevator. And she also had support role in the 1977 NBC made television movie, The Strange Possession of Mrs. Oliver. Her last appearance in television was in 1984 with the series Highway to Heaven. She died in Rancho Palos Verdes, California on February 28th, 2024. She was 94 years old. Wow. My next step topic has to do with Victoria Caitlin. She was born that name, better known as that knee strut there. She was best known as an American actress, best known for her roles as Blackie O'Reilly in Twin Peaks, Alien Force, and Maniac Cop. Dr. Catherine Peaky as in Halloween 5, The Rebirth, and Asia and Galleys. She was born in Moline, Illinois on September 23rd, 1952. She was best known for the roles as Blackie O'Reilly, the Madam and One-Eyed Jacks in Twin Peaks, like that. Ellen Forrest, wife of Bruce Campbell's character in Molly Cop. That Dr. Catherine Peaky in Halloween 5, The Rebirth, and Asian Collies. She was also the mind in the body. Initially, she played in films such as Soulburn and Made the Orb, in the television shows Amazing Stories and Am 12. She died February 28, 2024. She was 31 years old. Let me see. Nope. They got any messages from David yet. Anyway, My next step topic has to do with Virgo, the wrestler, born Michael Charles Jones, best known as his reign name Virgo. He was an American professional wrestler and actor. He was known for the 8-year tenure of WWF, now known as WWE, performing for Ted Device professional assistant. In his 4-year tenure of World Champion Wrestling, WCW for short, he wrestled for the great names Vincent, Corey, Bill, Shane, and Mr. Jones. While he was a member of the NWO, after retiring, he became well known on social media as a subject of viral memes. He was born in Roseburg, Pennsylvania on April 7, 1981. Lawrence Jones Sr. and Elizabeth Jones, okay? He had 2 older brothers, Warren Jr. and Donald, and a sister, Tony, something like that. He attended West Virginia Union University, something like that, and played the defense back in the college football team. He wrestled in the minor. He later worked with his uncle's rowing and moving company and began airing bodybuilding fashions at a chess meeting with Tony Alice in the Pittsburgh gym. Alice recommended Jones to pro wrestling in 1985. In the same year, he began with the Alpha and the Raw Summers. Professional wrestling career. Rookie years 1985, 1987, okay? Anyway. Tone started wrestling professionally. Tone trained Jones in the Championship Wrestling Association in Mason, Memphis, Tennessee, 1985. Very few with Chick Donovan and Big Bubs on January 4th, 1987. He defeated Big Bubba in the AWA International Heavyweight Championship. On April 20th, he was defeated by Donovan, and it was remaining 106 days. And during the remaining, it was progressed in the tournament, but he advanced at AWA Summit Heavyweight Championship, defeating Tommy Rick and Rich and the Hunter and Goliath on his way to the final, where he was defeated by Oz Isle, something like that. He was also unsuccessfully challenged Nick Botwinkle for the AWA World Heavyweight Championship alongside Rocky Johnson. He later held the AWA Sovereign Tag Team Championship for 28 days, to where they were defeated by Donovan and Jack Hart. World Wrestling Federation, 1984-1984 to 1985. Anyway. Ted DiBiase's bodyguard, 1987 to 1991. At the movement of the WWF he first appeared wrestling under the name Lucius Brown in 1986. His first WWF match was losing to Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff, in Salisbury, Maryland on September 17, 1986. Jones went on to debut in the summer 1987 as Bergwall, the bodyguard of for $1 Million Man Ted DeBoss, like that. Virgo was carrying the boss money that he liked the front, and that was one that got beaten up while the boss escaped the ring. Wow. Okay. Virgo played a secondary role in WWF main event storylines throughout 1988, including some of the biggest movements in WWF history, such as Ted DiBiase and Andre the Giant. Wow. During the famous televised main event special on ABC, where Hulk Hogan lost his heavyweight championship, World Heavyweight Championship, something like that, after nearly 5 years as champion. And the doors in WrestleMania 6, 4th one, that's champion tournament, wow. And the main event for the virtual SummerSlam In SummerSlam 1988, Virgil was in the corner of Andre the Giant and Ted DiBiase. The Mega Bucks against Hulk Hogan, champion Ray Savage, and Miss Elizabeth as the Mega Powers. Throughout 1989 and 1991, Virgil was also occasionally wrestled against the Blaze. Bride was a gatekeeper. If the Blaze opponents can defeat Virgil, they would finally create his match with the $1 Million match. Virgil symbolized with the Blaze progressively and eventually turn him on. Something like that. Anyway, handing him their own $1 Million title belt and the Royal Rumble in January 1981, making the fan favorite. Something like that. After training with Roddy Piper, he defeated the Blaze, counting up his WrestleMania 7, pinning him to Ted the Blaze on surprise $1 Million Championship on August 26, 1981 in SummerSlam. He lost the $1 Million Championship belt back into the Blaze on November 1991. As a result of outside affairs with the Rebel Man at Survivor Series 1981, Turbo was on the Roddy Piper, something like that, team with Bret Hart, the British Bulldog, losing against Ric Flair's Ted Blaze, War, and the Mounties. Something like that. Virgil was disqualified with Hart Piper and after being counted out of the ring during the brawl with the Blaze and the Valley and the match. Losing to Dick Ric Flair still at the ring. And this Tuesday in Texas, Rebel Man and the Blaze defeated Virgil and Tito Santana. Virgil Story's departure from 1992 to 1994 until 1995. Wow. Okay. After this Tuesday in Texas, Virgil was then departing the career of the single wrestler and the famous were wearing a visual red candy stripe tights. He entered 1992 Royal Rumble in the trance number 23 when he was eliminated by Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Wow. No matches so far, okay. 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 Where are we? Okay. Lasted 20 minutes and 45 seconds on the March 22nd edition of Wrestling Challenge. Sid charges and attacked Virgil and broke his nose after Virgil appeared on the other wrestlers and stopped Judge Justice from beating up David Wolf. Something like that. Let me just charge my iPad Pro. It's getting ridiculous now. Anywho. Wait. Virgil was forced to wear a protective face mask to protect his nose while wrestling a few months after the injury. At WrestleMania 8, Virgil teamed up with Big Boss Man, Sergeant Slaughter, and Jim Jordan to defeat the Nasty Boys, Brian Knobbs, and Jerry Staggs. Rebel Man and the Monty Virgil pinned Knobbs following the missed combination for the offense team. He also appeared in the losing match against the Nails, something like that, at the SummerSlam, and after loss in the Uncle Joe in the Survivor Series. He did receive a shot at Bret Hart's WWF's World Heavyweight Championship in the November 1992 episode of WWF Superstars. Anyway, after violent efforts like that, Virgil submitted the Hart's Sports Super. With that, anyway, after the match, The two shook hands out in respect. Burgers began in 1993 by appearing in the January Royal Rumble as the entrance of number 6 and was eliminated with a brochure after lasting 17 minutes and 8 seconds like that. Afterwards, Virgil Thomas' spotlight began to fade in 1983, but he remained in recall in WWF, losing a match with Johnny Paul in November, a match in Ontario, Canada. Virgil's last appearance of the WWF pay-per-view event was in Royal Rumble, wow, where he was late substitute for Camellia, wow. He was ready to Rumble at number 10, but was eliminated days on that 32 seconds, wow. Okay. One of his last notable feud was in the returning call-offs from that in the summer of 1994. Ball was down his block and has just been bought by Ted DeBrice like that, forcing Evolve to wear coin symbols from that, I don't know, on his tights. Wow. See, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Virgil tried to pursue call off and this mistake and tried to inform him that the base abuse history. Wow. Check the message real quick. Not I got a minute. Anyway, move on. Okay. Next. Anyway, where are we? Bob was down this. Okay. Bob was produced. Bob that was a mistake and tried to form the boss abuse history. Bob reviews and defeated Virgo in the July 24th event episode of WWF Superstars, the loss of the development moment of WWF in 1994. The event kicked off with the formation of Ted DeBrice's $1 million corporation, stable wrestlers who would go on to main event WrestleMania 11, something like that. This match was Virgo's last television appearance in the WWF and he's left in August 1974. Virgil did return briefly to WWF in June 1985, month I was born, June 1995. Anyway, the match against Gene Perfect and the Wrestle Kenya, U.S. Midwest. Okay. National Wrestling Conferee in 1995. August 1995, Virgil defeated the National Wrestling Conferee. Sprint card event Night of Champions. Anyway, the match was controversial while Virgil opponent the Thug came up in the ring dressed in a KKK hood. Wow, it's just I don't know what to say. I mean, it's what I talked about years ago about KKK. I don't allow it. It's too much. Anyway, the Thug was accompanied another man dressed in a full KKK outfit. Will view themselves as Jim Anvil Neidhart. Anyway. Both men proceeded to attack Virgil with Neidhart wearing the KKK robe. And then nose and hanging Virgil in the outside robes. And the 2-on-1 also finally ended when both villains seriously dragged Neidhart to the back and Virgil was carried away on this stretcher. Wow, okay. Anywho, World Championship Wrestling in 1996 to 2000. New World or 1996 to 1999. Anyway. Following 2 years of independent scenes, he appeared in WCW and Spencer. Anyway. In 1996, the fifth member of the original NWO, along with Ted DeBrice, he was given the role of the head of security of the NWO Visits. Anyway, with his role at Virgo in the WWF, would offer again, taking the brunt and the beans from WCW wrestlers as other NWO members scare away, something like that. As Vincent Jones has admired success in the first arriving WCW, something like that. Anyway, having a short set of undefeated matches in WCW Saturday Night. He also often was the valet of NWO members, most notably alongside Ted DeMoss, something like that, during Hollywood Hogan's title matches. After Ted DeMoss quit the NWO, Smith began accompanying Scott Norton, Scott Skinner, something like that, Khan, and Brian Adams at the ring. Finn's first PWB match with WCW was at World War III 1997 in the Battle Royal. Warriors, something like that. Anyway, when he made it to the final 8 before being eliminated by the Giant with assistance of DDP, he also wrestled with Starrcade 1997, where he teamed with Scott Norton and Ray Savage, defeated the Steiner brothers and Roy something like that, Trayer, something like that. In 1998, the NWO split. Vincent made Royal, the original black and white fractions, something like that. Anyway, led by Hollywood Hulk Hogan, was now able also being called the NWO Hollywood. He says the faction that refused with the NWO Wolfpack and the Ultimate Warriors OWN, not talking about the Ultimate Weapon Network, but OWN, something like that, the One Warrior Nation stable. He friendly the tag team in the new NWO Hollywood recruited Stevie Ray, something like that. Anyway, Hollywood showed the Ray most normally in his matches. In November 1998, he wrestled again to beat Battle Warrior match in World War III on behalf of the NWO Hollywood group. Wow, okay. After Starrcade 1998, the NWO Hollywood and Wolfpack factions reunited and formed 2 squads. Wolf Pack and NWO Red Pack and Black something like that. Anyway, also known as NWO LA and Vincent was, I don't know, dominated for to be a part of the NWO Black and White, also known as the NWO B team, something like that, with the Giant. Hang on. Not yet, okay. Okay. Didn't got a message from David yet, okay. Move on. Okay. Okay, where are we? Okay. In November 19... Yeah, where are we? After Starrcade 1998, the NWO Hollywood and Wolfpack factions reunited and formed 2 squads. Wolfpack and the NWO Red Black, also known as the... Known as B Team, with Giant, Brian Adams, and Chuck Harding, Horace Hogan, Scott Norton, and Stevie Ray. Anyway, the NWO B Team members began competing over who has been the leader of the squad. On February 13th, 1999, WCW, hey, Charlotte, oh, how you doing? Nice to see you. One of my subscribers on my main channel. Anyway. Anyway, move on. Anyway. Anywho, Where are we? Yes, okay. NWO B team members began competing over who has been the leader of the squad. On the for his match with Johnny Swinger, something like that. Vincent asked the microphone and changed his name to Vince. Began another winning streak. Vince only had a new cocky attitude, be trying to impress Hulk Hogan. Like that. Okay. And to control of NWO B team. Vince began feuding with his main rival, with CB Ray, over who would be the leader of the black and white B team, NWO, but eventually lost to Hiram Street fight in the 1999 WCW uncensored pay-per-view event. That made CB Ray the de facto leader. The issue who was the leader of the NWO B team pursued the April 5th, 1989 four-man battle. Warrior, who was held in NCW. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Doing well. Just going to be on vacation tomorrow and things like that. It's going to be exciting. So, hope you have a great Easter weekend so far. So, like I am. So it's going to be exciting. So there you go. Just chilling, you know. Anyway, where are we? I guess was held in WCW Nitro. Following this who would be the leader. Vince was eliminated first by Bryan Adams and Stevie Ray, who won again. Okay, Vince ended up remaining the NWO B team and the last remaining member of the original NWO. Over the course of 1999, both squads of NWO struggled with one member of the after Never slowly left over time, economically leaving only Vince as a sole member as the final last leader. The original NWO before the faction dissolved is good for good that October 1999. Wow, okay. He never joined the NWO again, but he came back in NWO in 2000. Wow. As known as NWO Silver and Black and leaving WWE. West Texas Rednecks, powers that be, Mr. Jones, and end of WCW in 1999-2000. Wow. Okay. In October 1999, after the NWO dissolved, Jones changed his name to Corey Bell. Wow. And joined the West Texas Rednecks, and co-ending Barry Wynham, Carol Wynham, wow, this is another name, wow, and Bobby Duggan Jr., wow, okay. Makes sense. Vince Russell and started the powers that be, okay. And in December 1999, changed Jones that name to Shane, and made him a bodyguard character once again for himself with the Harris brothers. No brief with his creative control. In mid-2000, Jones became Mr. Jones, the manager of Ernest the Cat Miller, okay? But he's soon replaced by a mallet named Mrs. Jones. This is Jones, the final character at WCW, as a wrestler over his real name. Mike Jones, before departing CW in late 2000 after retiring from pro wrestling. A few months after, WCW went out of business and was bought by WWF. Retirement 2000 to 2020. Anyway, Jones retired after for competition in 2000 and began making an appearance again in 2006. Okay? Let me see. I got a message from no, that's with David so far, no. Okay, no, nothing yet, okay. It's April 2006, Joan Troy Russia, H just one that's going to for Armed Forces Entertainment. He wrestled as Vincent on the NWO for the U.S. troops in Korea, Tokyo, Guam, and Hawaii. In 2016, he appeared in Old School and the Ashwin and the Shining episodes in the Edge and the Christian Show on WWE Network. In the episode of ESPN.com in 2016, spies revealed that he and Jones had fallen out over Jones booking independent wrestling shows for two without the spies' knowledge, which led to the spies unknowingly showing the event. Spies had to apologize to promotion of initial no shows and had to stress that Jones does not represent him to bookings. Return to WWE in 2010. On May 17, 2010 episode of Raw, Toronto, Canada, Jones returned to WWE responding to his Barco bodyguard character. This time it's Ted Elias Jr. He carried out his old actions. So he's holding the ropes and the spies and bringing the microphone with ass. On June 14th episode of Raw, Virgo and the Spies was a tag team match against Big Show and Raw. Guest host Mark Ferguson, something like that. And Virgo got pinned and lost the match. The Spies stuffed a $100 bill in Virgo's mouth and walked out of him. The following week, the Spies first apologized to Virgo, then fired him and replaced him with Mercy, something like that. I don't know. Present City Wrestling. Joey Joshua Spring Break and talking Mania 2. 2017 to 2020. Okay. In December 1st, 2017, he wrestled a match in Preston City Wrestling to PCW for short. Joey Genesis Big Top Adventure held in the Great Ball Tour Circus. And April 5th, 2019, Virgo dressed as a character in NES Pro Wrestling. Wow. Okay. Then Joey Genesis Spring Break 3 when he defeated Ethan Page. In late 2020, Virgo made a cameo in the ball match in Top and Shop at Mania 2, hosted by the Good Brothers. Okay? All at State Wrestling, AEW for short. Anyway, 2019 to 2020. From February 2019 to 2020, okay? Can you zoom in a little bit, Blubber? Unfortunately, I cannot because I have to zoom. I won't be able to zoom in because I just want you to let you know this, Charlotte Fongwoya, because I have to be in the remix requests me to do a template. That's what it is. So I'm more of that better than doing on my Friday show that he was taping BA let's say LBS, because I want screen flow that I normally do because I don't normally zoom it in. So I want you to understand that. You know, that's just me. I want to read via my glasses. You know, that's just my case. So that's just me. So that's just what I am. But anyway, moving on. From 2019 to 2020, Jones and his already named at Soul Joe Jane Jones, like that, began making regular appearances in All State Wrestling, AEW for short. I thought it was AFW for some reason, but it's not. Anyway, in the alley of Chris Joshua and Inner Circle, something like that. In the November 6, 2019 episode of Dynamite. Wow. Okay, so it's by Trauma and Fang, well, yes, man. Anyway, he appeared in that video package that mocked an earlier promo from Cody Rhodes, something like that, when Jorio was viewing it at the time, something like that. The party saw Jones, compare, something like that. girls out. Yeah. Talents of the Olive Garden breadsticks as unlimited, something like that, and received critical praise from fans. On the November 27th episode of Dynamite, Jones started off with this show by introducing Garfield for Chris Garfield's Thanksgiving Thank You Celebration Week champion, which was interrupted by So Gall Uncensored. On the April 29th, 2020 episode of Dynamite, Jones made a cameo during the Interstate by March 7th, appearing as Marshall Melee. Other media, okay? In 2014, Jones appeared in Jason Michael Brasher film Bridge titled as Connie, a neighborhood Bearflies, my dad. Boyfriend, anyway. Jones was cast in the film after he met actor producer Joe Murphy while selling autographs at Grand Central Station. In 2017, he reprised the role of British follow-up film Romance in the Digital Age. Okay, pop culture, post-rave, Jones has been attending fans competitions and has been seeing subway stations and selling autographs. As a result, since 2012, there has been lonely Virgo memes created with fans posted pictures of him and conversations with nobody lighting up. Lonely Virgo was originally created by Sam Roberts on the Opie Anthony Rob radio show. Wow. In 2015, a documentary featuring Jones released titled The Resident Virgo and His Traveling Merchandise Table, which discusses his wrestling career and the recent surge of social media discussions surrounding him. Urban legends. Since the 1980s, there was an urban legend inside of pro wrestling, okay? Industry that Jones' character Virgo was named after Dusty Rhodes, by that. Real name, Virgo Riley Ronald Jr. Wow. Okay, makes sense anyway. Sorry about that, everyone. I was gonna do something for an interview, but I couldn't because I want to do something. But anyway, and then that inside joke rumored to be Bobby Heenan's idea. Anyway, this never confirmed to be in the constant dispute by WWE's insider Bruce Pritchard, by that, who was in the wrestling team in 1987, denies the rumor. Joe Watts came up with the name and said there was a consequence, something like that. Spirited concepts have never been confirmed as true. The heresy never went away as result in the rumor WCW named Jones WCW bodyguard characters after Vince and Shane McCollins as an inside joke. Personal life and death, okay? Jones' degree in mathematics from University of Virginia, something like that. He became high school math teacher in Pittsburgh after retiring from the full-time ring in comparison in 2000. Since 2018, Jones resided in Maryland, Pennsylvania. In April 16, 2022, he was revealed he had been previously suffered 2 strokes and had been diagnosed with dementia. A month later, he was diagnosed with stage 2 colon cancer. He was diagnosed with 2 other initial strokes on February 23rd, 2024. Died 5 days later at Conneburg Hospital. The commission of the stroke, he was in dementia. He was 72 years old. Yeah, age convention. Jones had multiple convention dates and birth up until his death. He followed to be 61 years old by the most media. Upon his death, but his family and friends revealed his actual age is 72 years old. My next step topic has to do with Iris Avio. Wow. I talked about it during my bedtime stories episode one time, and I want to talk about it now. Born Iris Avio, okay? Burial, something like that. Anyway, she was an American businesswoman and a designer and fashion designer. Known from brilliant style, outspoken personality, and oversized eyeglasses. In business with her husband, Carl, from 1950 to 1992. I has been career in textiles, including a tight contract with the White House that spanned 9 presidencies. In retirement, she drew acclaim in 2005 show with Costume Institute at the Multiple Washington Museum of Art, featuring a collection of costume jewelry and style with clothes and management, and she would wear them. She became a fashion icon and featured in 2014 Albert Mastery's documentary Iris, and signed with the IMG in 2018 as a model in 1897. Wow. Boy, I was born in Isles Queen, New York City on August 29th, 1921. My grandma was born for a year. Anyway, Eiffel was the only child of Samuel Barr from 1897 until 1967. It was primarily owned by glass and mirrors businesses. Anyway, and it was a Russian-born wife. Okay, so I said burial Nee Abzwowski, 1898 until 1998. Well, 100 years old that time. Anyway, who owned a fashion boutique. Both were Jewish. Okay. Although raised in a farm by her parents and grandparents, okay? She often rode the subway into the city to explore Manhattan, where she fell in love with Greenwich Village, okay? Makes sense anyway. When she was still a child, she shopped at some antique shops, starting an extraordinary collection of jewelry from her around the planet, okay? Makes sense anyway. During the Depression, her whole family could sew, drape, glue, paint, and a flair for designs and style of the smallest budgets. She studied her art history in New York City University and attended school at University of Wisconsin. As a young woman, Apple worked as a copywriter for Woman's Wear Diary, earning $15 a week, and for energy designer Honor Johnson, decorating parties with sale of honoring her talents and surgery wear items. She was also an assistant for illustrator Robert Goodman. In February 22nd, 1948, she married Carl Apple. 2 years later, in 1950, she launched a textile firm, Old World Weavers, retired in 1992. The Apple was verified in the production fabrics from 17th, 18th, and 19th centuries. They traveled to Europe twice a year in search of textiles they could not source in the United States. Their business in New York City's New York showroom were located in 115 East 57th Street in Manhattan. Okay? Over her career, Apple almost took part in various design reformation projects, including working with the White House with 9 presidents, including Arias Truman, Dwight G. Eisenhower, John F. Kennedy, Lyndon B. Johnson, Richard Nixon, Gerald Ford, Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan, and Bill Clinton. Okay, she found the White House concept to be among the easiest of old world weavers clients. So Jerry wanted to be only to represent what has been previously blended in place. Okay? The one especially I was said was Jolly Kennedy. Late John F. Kennedy's wife, that is. I recall she employed a very famous Prussian designer to gussy up the house and make it real flashy. The design company went bananas. Wow. Now that she wrote out here and started again, but I did like Miss Nixon. She was lovely. Wow. But throughout the business, the couple began traveling around the planet, where Apple also bought pieces of non-Western clothes. She wore these clothes for these clients at high society parties. In 2011, Apple began the visiting professor at the University of Texas of Austin, inspiration of Texas FwL. In 2016, okay, She performed in television commercial with French car DS3. Okay? It was the face of Australian brand Blue Australians like that. In March 2016, Apple announced a collaboration with technology startup Wiseware on upcoming round of small jewelry. Harvard Collins published a biography of Opio National Icon in 2018. In 2019, at the age of 97, she signed a modeling contract with global agency IMG. She seen that the was where she saw our appearances. Tommy Hill FIGR, something like that. Encouraged her to sign with the forward representation. The artist did not have any children, partly because of the amount of travel their work necessitated. She did not want her children to raise by a nanny. Wow. As her husband Carl shared her favorite fragrance, Yaishan by Karen. Married 67 years, Carl died on August 1st, 2015, age of 100. I will celebrate her birthday on August 29th, 2021. She died at her home in Palm Beach, Florida on March 1st, 2024. She was 102 years old. She was buried by Beth David Cemetery. There's a legacy right here. Museum representatives in September 13th, 2005. Anyway. Costume Institute of the Historian Museum of Art in New York City premiered the installation was Abbas Birth, like that. The National Artist Opera showcased her style in the museum first time mountain and exhibit about clothing and accessories for focus on the living person who was not a designer. Center for explanation caused by Stefan Oy Tonner. Followed by the initial traveling version of the exhibit of the Northern Museum of Art in West Palm Beach, Florida. National County Museum of Art in Western Harbor, New York. Later, the Peabody Access Museum in Salem, Massachusetts. The Museum of Lifestyle and Fashion History in Boynton Beach, Florida, designed a building that was housed a dedicated gallery in Apple's clothes, accessories, furnishings. Anyway. Okay. No message yet, okay. Okay, move on. Documentaries. I was focusing on Albert Mastery's documentary Iris, which premiered at the New York Film Festival in October 2014, and was severely acquired by Maxwell Pictures for U.S. vertical distribution 2015. She was in the Atlas-style film featurette released in September 2014. Apple was announced also featured in the 2017 documentary United Albert Eat Breakfast film. It is believed that Iris Ashwell was one of the inspirations behind the creation of compositive character Evan Mall, who appeared in the animated film The Incredibles and its sequel Incredibles 2. Wow. The other inspiration was the designer E.F. Head. Editor-in-chief of Vogue magazine and Webtar, something like that, and actress Lena Hunt, something like that. Barbie doll. In 2018, Mattel created a Barbie doll of Apple's image, making her the oldest person to ever have a Barbie made of her image. It was a representative of the highest honor that Barbie doll brand for sales. The Barbie received a concession of Apple's book. It's not for sale. But Mattel also made two sold by Iris Apatow Barbie dolls that were commercially available. Okay? Awards and honors. In 2015, she was listed in one of the 50 best dressed in over 50 by Guardian. Okay? I was awarded by Woman Together by special award for the year. The 12th annual Woman Together Gala held in the United Nations General Ministry Hall in New York City June 7, 2016. In November 2016, I was awarded the Women's Internship Day Pioneer Award for work in the fashion field at the United Nations New York City. He was also awarded for the New York Jewish Homes 8 over 80 Gallery 2015 honoree. My next step topic has to do with Chance Brown. For Robert David Chance Brown. Okay. He was an American comic strip artist, cartoonist, painter, musician. He was born in New York City on June 17, 1948. After his father Dick Brown died in 1989, Brown took over his drawings of family comic strip High and Lewis, like that. The comic was circulated throughout the United States and cars in the characters High, Lewis, Dot, Dill, Chip, and Trixie. High and Lewis is circulated by King Features. Another Brown family comic strip, Haggard and the Horrible. It was done by Chance Burbage Chris. Chance Brown also played the guitar and sang in the band The Twinkies, okay? The group that was formed in 1983. He attended both Park College in Missouri and School of Visual Arts in New York City. When he made a villain and a cartoonist, he had a true passion for painting. What he did in his spare time, Brown lived in Connecticut with his wife Deborah, native of Haggard and the Horrible. Anyway, they had 3 daughters. He died March 1st, 2024. He was 75 years old. Now let's get to the next step topic. Now, I'm going to say this. This was requested by my good friend, Remix Plum, and this has to be done, okay? His name is Akira Toriyama. Born that name, he was a Japanese manga artist and character designer. He first received mainstream recognition for creating the Power Mega strip series Dr. Stomps like that, before going on to create Dragon Ball, his most famous work, and acting in that character design for several popular video games such as Dragon Quest series, something like that. For Chrono Trigger and Blue Dragon. Toriyama came to be regarded as one of the most important authors in the history of the manga, with the most work highly influenced and popular Party Dragon Ball, that is, was manga artist size source of inspiration. He earned the 1981 Manga Awards, like that, okay? For best selling manga with Dr. Stomps. And it was one of the sell over 35 million copies in Japan. It was adopted in the successful anime series. It's the second anime created in 1997, 13 years after the manga ended. Okay? His next series, Dragon Ball, will become one of the most popular and successful manga in the planet. Having most sold 260 million copies worldwide. Okay? I'm not gonna do that, okay? And it's one of the best-selling manga series of all time, and it's certainly one of the most main reasons for the period where manga creation was all the highest in the mid-80s into the mid-1990s. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. Let's send it in case I need it. Anyway. Overseas Dragon Ball anime adaptations has more than successful than manga and of our creative boosting animes probably in the Western world. In 2019, Ultraman was decorated question on the French Orient des Arts et it's one that does largely for this combination of the arts. He was born child. This is a name I cannot pronounce. Anyway, Japan on April 5th, 1955. He had a younger sister, Curtis drew pictures since a young age, many animals and vehicles, and that he was fond of. He related to being blown away after seeing 101 Dalmatians in 1961. Now, huge fan, but also 1996 live action movie, which is a huge, great movie, by the way. Wow. Gotta go see it, Akira, who died, by the way, but rest in peace to him. But anyway, instead he was drawn deeper in the world of illustration by hoping to draw pictures that good, okay? He was stuck again in the elementary school. We saw a magnetic collection of classmates' older brother. And again, when he saw the television set for the first time in a neighbor's house, okay? He saw almost Terrestrial's Astro Boy in 1952, 1958. So every resource and interest in Magna, okay? Toriyama recalled what he was in elementary school with all classmates drew anime in Magna. The result of not having many forms of entertainment. He believed in and began advance above everyone else, and it would start drawing pictures of his friends. Despite being in close with Magna in elementary school, Toriyama said he was told to break from it in middle school, probably because he was become more interested in film and TV shows, which is probably exciting, okay? When actually made for terrestrial entertainment, Toriyama said he would enjoy Ultimate TV show and enjoy a series of Gato films. Wow. He also said it was a no-brainer having he would attend a high school focused on the creative design, but it meant he was more interested in having fun with friends. Although he was still did not read much manga, he would draw one himself, and every once in a while, despite his parents' strong opposition, he would also conflict about going into the workforce upon graduation instead of continuing his education. He worked on advertising agency in Nigeria, like that. Designing posters for 3 years. Wow. Okay. Although Toriyama said he adopted the job quickly, he admired that he was an option late and because it was not more in person. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Anyway, not to get reprimanded for dressing constantly until he got sick of the environment and quit. Wow. His career began when, and the early work on Stop the Swamp, something like that, began with this. Anyway, nor seek money after quitting his job at the age of 23. He also entered the manga industry by submitting a work administrative contest in Commercial's weekly FwL magazine. Sunini magazine, anyway. Pronounce it. Anyway, we regularly pick up a coffee shop. The time did not wind up the contest, but never Magna magazine weekly FwL jump, except the submission of the newcomer award every month. The Russians, commercials like that, who became his editor, lead and enjoyed commercials madness like that, was not able to compete because it was preparing for Star Wars instead of a Mitchell work. George Lucas, that is, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, the Mitchell sent the artist a telegram and encouraged him to keep drawing instead of Magna, something like that. This was all his one writer, okay? Which became Toriyama's first published work to become his weekly song jump in 1988. Okay? Finished last place in the Raiders survey. He later said that he was planning to quit Magna all to getting paid. Because Warren Hour 2, 1988 was also a flop, his swaminess would not let him. He continued to draw failed stories for a year. Wow. Sadness, I know. Anyway, calling on 500 pages worth, including the published Today's Highway Island in 1989. He said he learned a lot during the years and even had some fun. Okay? Well, Terrentius told him to draw a female lead character. Terrentius highly secreted in 1989 tomato the cutie gun gumshoes might not have announced anyway, which has been a success. Wow. Feeling the courage, he decided to draw another female lead and created Dr. Slump. Dr. Slump was the third weekly Storm Jump from 1980 to 1984, which had been huge success, made to write a household name. It also follows a veteran and professor and has some small but super strong robot named R.A. I don't know. In 1981, Dr. Slump earned the Starring Magnite Award for Best So Long and Starring Magnite Series of the Year. Wow. An anime adaptation began to air in the same year. During the prime time Wednesday 1900, I don't know the time, sorry, 1900 o'clock, slot. Yeah, I don't know the time, sorry. Slot, something like that. On Fuji TV, adoption of, Taraji's work, will combine, this time slot continuously for 18 years, something like that. Through Dr. Slump's, original one, Dr. Ball's is 2 sequels, Dragon Ball 2 sequels, something like that. With, and finally, Dr. Slump continued in 1999. By 2008, Dr. Slump Mania had sold over 45 million copies in Japan. Wow. Anyway, although Dr. Slump was popular, Toriyama wanted to end the series within probably 6 months of creating it. But publisher Slump would only allow him to do so if he agreed to start another serial shortly after. So he worked on Terrestrial on several one-shots for Shorty Jump and the monthly Dress Jump. In 1981, Toriyama was one of the 10 artists selected to create a 45-page work with 3 artist jumps reader choice contest. Wow. Okay, I'll see it. Okay. Okay, moving on. Next, his mom, Paula and Wallace book took first place. Toriyama was selected to participate in the contest again in 1982 with Mad Max, my dad. His one-shot Pink was published in December issue of Dress Jump, selected to participate in weekly jumps reader choice contest for third time. Dress had the bad luck of drawing the first slot and had to work on the New Year's on 1983 Copic. Wow. Anyways, it is unpopular. He decided to try again to create Copic Net 2 in 1983. Anyway, on the official Jorman's fan club, okay, this is the name I cannot pronounce, sorry. Official commercial hard school skis, my dad. That Japan name I cannot pronounce, sorry. Archaeology Pollination Society was established in 1982. Its newsletters were called Berlin Press and was sent to members until its club closed in 1987, something like that. Anyway, he also founded Bird Studio in early 1980s, which is a play on his name, Tori, meaning bird in Japanese. Anyway, he began employing an assistant, mostly to work on backgrounds like that. Dragon Ball an accessible international success. Anyway, Toriyama suggested that Toriyama enjoyed kung fu films. He should create a kung fu cerebral magna, something like that. This led to the 2-part Dragon Boy. Okay. Published in August until October 1983. Okay, issue of Dress Jump. Okay, It follows a boy, a person of martial arts. He encourages the president Jory back to her home country, okay? Makes sense to me anyway. Anyway, we look as the president of Jory back in the home country. Dragon Boy was well received and involved in becoming a serial Dragon Ball in 1984. Before that, the Adventure of Tompu was published in Weekly Jerome's Jump's 52nd issue in 1983. It also contains elements that would become issue in Dragon Ball. Okay? Serialized in Weekly Long Jump. Anyway, in 1984, 1995, the year I was born, they haven't sold 159.5 million Tokumon copies in Japan alone. Anyway, Dragon Ball is one of the best selling manga hit series of all time. It's been an adventure gag mania that later returns to the martial arts fighting series. Considered by many of the the most visual Salon Madness series. Dragon Ball is one of the main reasons for the magazine's creation and a record 6.53 million copies. Wow. In 1995. Wow. Series end, Torres said he asked everyone involved with him and the manga so that he could take some new steps in life. During that 11-year period, he produced 519 chapters. Wow. That would equate into 42 volumes. Moreover, the success of the Madness would lead to 5 anime adaptations, several animated films, numerous video games, and Madness merchandise. Aside the popularity in Japan, Dragon Ball is successful internationally as well as including Asia, Europe, and Americas, with 400 to 350 million copies in the Madness sold worldwide. While Toriyama was surviving Dragon Ball Weekly, he continued to create the initial one-slot manga. In 1986, Mr. Ho was published in the 49th issue of the Weekly Song Jump. The following year saw publication of Miss Young Master Kendall Swap, something like that, which have Japanese this word I cannot pronounce, sorry, say anyway. Toriyama published 2 weekly solo jump, one shot in 1988. The elder little main girl, Colorado and the Perfect Day, following issue number 13 in 1989. Also during Dr. Ball's Dragon Ball, something like that. Somewhere we are. Something like that. Anyway, he also Toriyama's encouraged him to work in character design of 1986 role-playing video game Dragon Quest. Okay, the artist admitted he was pulling without even knowing that the RPG was, and that was made him in an already busy schedule even more hectic. He was happy to be part after enjoying his finished game. Toriyama continued to work on every installment in the Dragon Quest series until his death. He also served as a character designer for the Super Badcom RPG Trial Trigger in 1995. And finally, games Trial number 1 in 1996 and Trial 2 number 1997 for the PlayStation. For September 24th, 1988, Festival Joyside, Robert Mario, the Dragon of Kampai Island, marked the first time Korean made Mashi, that's his word, sorry, competitions to the animation. He also came up with an original story idea, co-wrote the screenplay, it was director Toyo Washi, designed the characters. He was a scream that Jump Anime Carnival was added to commemorate the 20th anniversary weekly Long Jump. Short stories are a project. Okay? Which, by the way, to be warned, 9,000 million. Anyway, just for you, remix. Anyway, a further anime adaptation of Jason Dragon Ball entitled Dragon Ball GT began there in 1986. It was cast not been based on Taiwanese manga directly. It was involved in other overarching elements, including the name of the series and designs of the main cast. He also continued to draw in manga in this period. But it was actually one-shot shorts, 100 to 200 page pieces, including Kawa, 1987-1988, Jalika, 1988, Sandland, in 2000. Wow. On December 6, 2002, Torres was only eligible appearance in the United States and the launch party of Weekly Storm Jump's North American counterpart, Storm Jump, in New York City. His Dragon Ball and Sandland were published in the magazine in the first issue, which also included a depth interview with him. In March 25th, 2005, GQ's models began selling the electric car designed by Toriyama. Yeah, I must mind that. Anyway. The one person QBOULT, something like that, is part of the company's Core Q series. These are small electric cars, which only 9 being produced. Cost 1,990 yen, something like that. About $19,000 in US. There's a top speed for kilometer heights, 919 miles per hour, and was available in 5 colors. Commercial stated that his car took over the year of the design. With doing my genius many-mile construction skills, I finally arrived at the end of what was a very emotional journey, okay? Okay. Makes sense anyway. Woo-wee. He worked in the 2006 one-shot called Quasi Podge in cooperation with One Piece creator Ichiro Adaya. Something like that. The story is a short crossover that presents characters from both Dragon Ball and One Piece, something like that. I don't know. He also is a character designer and artist with 2006 Miss Walker Xbox 360 exclusive RPG Blue Dragon, which work on this name I cannot pronounce. These names I cannot pronounce. Sorry. Both of them had previously worked on Chrono Trigger, something like that. Okay, at the time, he felt that 2007 Blue Dragon anime brought closer to his power work with animation. 2008, collaborated with Zago Kazora, his good friend creator of Eyes and Zetman, with Jumps SQ, one shot Sorry John Good. It was later published in North America in the free SJ Alpha Yearbook 2015. It was mailed out in the Alpha subscribers in the Digital Mania magazine. On Jump Alpha in December 2012. To work again in 2009. Free chapter 1 slot Jayla in Weekly Young Jump. He also engaged by 20th Century Fox as a creative consultant by Dragon Ball Evolution, American live action film done by Dragon Ball. He also created an executive producer in the 2009 film, wow, which failed both creatively and financially. He also later stated to White Routine that he had felt that the script did not capture the world characteristics. Anyway, the series was bland and it was not interesting. Why? He's cautioned them to give suggestions to changes, but the Hollywood producers did not heed his advice. It's just what I thought. Okay? Some movie that you cannot call Dragon Ball involves Trox commissioned him to draw portraits of pop singer Osmosi Hamsmosky. It was printed on the CD in her 2009 single Roll, okay, which was used has a theme song to the film. Okay? He also drew a 2009 manga titled Delicious Islands Mr. U for Annual's Marvel Society Project, a non-profit environmental organization that teaches the importance of Android culture and nature to young children. That originally asked him to do the illustrations of the project, but Troy mentioned like the project and decided to expand it into a story, including a booklet that provides you awareness that is distributed by the Honolulu city government. It's part of Weekly Salon Jump. Top of the Super Legends project, a series of 6 one-shot by famed Jump artists. He also created commercials of the November 15, 2010 issue, okay? He collaborated with Weekly Journalist Jump to create a video to raise awareness and support those affected by the 2011 commercials earthquake and tsunami on March 11, 2011. Okay? Now, let me see the message real quick. If I don't have to see a message by the time I finish the depth talks and everything, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Anyway, sorry it's 2 o'clock, so almost 2 o'clock, so anyway. More Return to Dragon Ball 2012 to 2014. Anyway, 2024, anyway. In 2012, Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods was announced to be in development, with him involved in its creation. Film art is the series' first vertical film in 17 years. First time he was involved in as the screenwriting stages. Film opened in March 30th, 2013. A special doll ticket can be used as both Battle of the Gods and Pro Peace Film Z. Was created with new art by Toriyama and Charles Oda. On March 17, 2013, Toriyama with Dragon Ball Z opened in the Tanahashi Maya department store. This name I cannot pronounce. Sorry. Gathering 72,000 visitors in the first 19 days. Exhibit was separated into 7 areas, something like that. I don't know. The first provided a look at the series history. The second will show the 400 plus characters in the series. The third display is magnet scripts and the manual scenes. The fourth showed special color illustrations. The fifth display where Dragon Ball related materials. The sixth included designs, sketches, and animation cells from the anime, and the 7th screen Dragon Ball related videos. Okay, it was there on April 15th, and it was moved in Asma from April 17th to 23rd, and then it's native Nagaiba on 27th July till September 1st, something like that. So, the 4th anniversary of Weekly Long Jump, he also launched a new Madness series on July 13th, 2013. Issued Giles the Garlic Polo Man. Viz Media, something like that, was being serialized as English and the digital Weekly Long Jump magazine began just 2 days later. Final chapter reveals that the story that being set before the events of Dragon Ball and features some of these characters. It would become the final manga that Toriyama wrote and illustrated himself. Okay? The fall of the Battle of Gods, Revelation F, something like that, released on April 18th, 2015, featuring even more conversations with Toriyama. Okay? Briefly wrote its original script. Toriyama provides a basic story, outline some character designs from Dragon Ball Super. Again, some relation to TV jumps like that. In June 2015, when anime caught upon fall in July. Although the anime ended in 2018, he continued to provide story ideas the management while Toro illustrated. Dragon Ball Super Boy released its spears on December 14th, 2018, and Dragon Ball Super Superhero released on June 11th, 2022, continued Toriyama's deep involvement in the films. In January 2024, along with Toriyama's design, celebrate 20th anniversary in his hometown, Koshi was involved. He also created a new story arc in the 2024 original net animation adaptation manga Sandland. If you watch this remix for you, anyway, I did a reaction video of it, by the way, on OHBX one time, and it's probably this last video game. He also created a story character designs for the upcoming Dragon Ball manga anime series, and that was his last series. Wow. That he ever involved in. And he married Yoshimi Kaio on May 2nd, 1982. Anyway, she was a former manga artist from manga under the pen name Nashi Nakami. And she helped him an assistant Dr. Swap, but they were short at time. They have two children, a son named Sasuke, born March 21st, 1987, and a daughter named Kika, born October 1990. Okay? He also lived in his home studio in Kiyosu. He was well known recluse, something like that, who avoided appearing in public or in media. In addition to shyness, he also used an avatar called Yama since December 1980 to present himself and manage interviews. I don't know. He has a love of cars and motorcycles. Sometimes originated from his father, who used to race motorbikes and operated auto repair business from a brief time. Although he did not understand the mechanics himself, the operator was an animal lover, having kept many different species of birds, dogs, cats, fish, lizards, and bugs as pets since childhood. Some of the use of models from characters he created such as Koan and Boraz. He also has a lifelong passion with plastic models, designed several of his fine model brands, something like that. He also collected autographs of famous Maya artists, having referred over, including Yoru Tamio and Hisba Ojoas for that. A hobby he gave for his creator, Prince Kisuga Sormami, something like that. International okay, no. We're not going depth right now. We're going to style and then we'll get to his stuff, okay? So it was sometimes when Astro Boy was inspired by Walt Disney's 101 Dalmatians, okay? It was remembered that this high quality animation. He was a fan of Hong Kong martial arts films, okay? Especially Bruce Lee films such as Enter the Dragon 1973, Jackie Chan films such as Dragon Master 1978. Went on to have the large influence of his later work. He went on to cite science fiction films including Alien 1989 and Jackie Quest in 1999 as influences. Wow. Makes sense. Anyway, it's the longest one I ever seen. He also had influence by animator Drago Mesri, something like that, as an anime television series and adaptation of his own Dragon Ball, which uses learning and separating colors instead of blending them, makes the art cleaner and colors and illustrations easier. It was a charming style of effects and miniseries range jack that caught his eye of I can't pronounce his name, sorry. It was playing the usually written in them of that guy Tagani. I pronounce it, sorry. Anyway, No mess with David yet, but I'm not ready yet, but it's gonna take a while. But but he was used Roman alphabet. Wow, we found refreshing. Okay, he has said that he aimed at the gag artists becoming his commissions and he submitted. He was already on requiring entries in his gag category. Be owned 50 pages long. Wow, compared to the story mammoth entries, we ended with 31. In his own opinion, he also experimented black and white. Usually black areas, and the result of not having had the money to buy screen tone when he started drawing manga. He also described him as a master of conventional sloppy, but in a good way. Okay? For instance, in Dragon Ball, destroying scenery and the environment and giving Super Saiyan's blonde hair were done over on the have less work on drawings and inking from him claiming that drew when he found interesting and not mindful with his reader's plot. Nor did he much the progression from other countries. Comics, he chose not to reread previous works with manga made from other artists like that. A practice that Terrestrial supported. Furthermore, the books in history of modern manga in 2023 describe Terrestrial as a perfect mistress at heart, which is instead to redraw entire panels under the worry eye instead of a jump. Dr. Slump is mainly a comedy series full of puns, toy humor, wow, it's hilarious. Anyway, and sexual innuendos, wow. But it's also contained many science fiction elements, like aliens, and one characters, time travel, and parodies of works such as Godzilla, which I love very much. Star Wars, I can't pick the pieces. Anyway, and Star Trek, I like that very much. Anyway, Toys also include many more life people in the series, including such as the Experience wife colleagues such as Ms. Torresora. Most normally his editor, Suarayo Torresama, as a series main antagonist, Dr. Mashiwario. I'm his last name, sorry. Anyway, a running gag Dr. Stomp, something like that. The voice of the species and the report the inspiration of Dr. Power Poo emoji. Wow. I love that joke. If you watch this mode, it's for you. I want you to get that. I want you to get these for yourself. Anyway, while Dr. Dragon Ball began, it was loosely based on the classic Chinese novel, Journey of the West. Well, okay. When Go began, Stone Walker brought it as telling Sang Wong, something like that. It was also inspired by Hong Kong material arts films, okay? Material roles of Jackie Chan, it went on this fictional world based on Asia, taking on inspiration from several Asian cultures, including Japanese, Chinese, Indian, Asian, Arabic, and actual cultures, okay? So, he also continued to use his commercial comedic style in the game. Over the course of the situation, to slowly change. I'm using the series into a nearly purged five magnet later on. You do not plan out the event or what would happen in the series. Instead, choosing to draw it we want. Something like that. This coupled him to simply forgetting things he would already drawn, okay? Caused him to find himself in a situation that he would have to write himself out of. Okay? He also committed to illustrate the characters and monsters of the Dragon Quest video game 1986, okay? In order to separate it from the other role-playing video games of the time. he worked on his early installments in the series up until he passed away, which I'll talk about a little bit. But yeah, for each video game, Yuri also first stands for sketches of the characters, for the backgrounds, information to him, which withdraws him. Lastly, Horo improves the finished work. He explains in 1975 that video games must be sprites and are so small. Okay? Makes sense anyway. Causing the film find himself in a situation that has been write himself out of. Alright, that's anyway. I misspoke anyway. As well as they have the distinguished feature that so people can tell which character it is. He can make complex designs without concern having it reproduce like it is, as he usually without one Magna. Besides the character and monster designs, Toriyama also does the game's package art and for Dragon Quest VIII, the boats and ships. In 2016, he revealed that because the series established a time period and setting, his artistic options are limited, but they make every limitation harder to design that the series slime character, okay, which has become a mascot of the franchise, is considered one of the most recognizable character features in gaming. Metacritic, Jason Thompson declared Toriyama's artfulness, saying he was extremely personal, recognizable style, and reasonable for Dragon Ball's popularity. He's pointed out the popular shonen manga to the late 80s and early 90s, the mainly heroes, something like that. Anyway, such as City Hunter and Fist of the North Star, whereas Dragon Ball stars the cartoonish small Goku, something like that. And the sort of trend that Thompson said that continues to today. Toriyama himself said that he went against the normal convention that he was strong characters should be the largest in terms of provincial size, like that. Design many of the series' most powerful characters with small statues, something like that. Thompson concluded that his analysts stating that he only Toriyama, something like that, drew like this at the time, and Dragon Ball is an action magnet draw like a gag magnet, or it's like 9,000 million. Anyway, like my joke. Anyway, I made that joke up in the early mid 2000s. Anyway, James S. Yayo, something like that, offered the rough guide of manga. What else the art chef does offer occur in the series. As the characters gradually losing their body, occurred that established and Dr. Swamp and gain sharper angels that leap on the page their energy curiously. Now, to be fair, I want to read this and Legacy in the course, and then we'll get to this stuff, okay? Afterwards, okay? And then we'll get to the works, and then we'll get to the next step topic, okay? And Patrick S. Michael, James, Japan Times, compared him to animated Walt Disney and Marvel Comics career Stan Lee. Exactly. Anyway, all three of these initials, he included all the personal artists, the style that has become the shorthand for these respective media. Speaking of Dragon Ball, Data Bros of Comics Alliance, well, that, like Osayo Tezuo and Jack Kirby, which is amazing, anyway, before him. He also created a story that was his own two hands. That's deep into his hearts and readers, okay? We love that both this cast and this medium at the same time. Tom said in 2011 that Dragon Ball inspired the most influential, stirring manner in the last 4 years. And today, almost every short jump artists that lists as one of the most favorite and lists in the various ways. Patrick W. Garrett, associate professor at the School of International Relations of Stanford University, surely said that one consensus of DNA of Soren Rabbit's work and also Soren releases. The role of my Madonna to be work as entertainment through and through. I dare say I don't even know if my works have left nothing behind, as long as they have entertained their careers. He said that in 2013. Anyway, in a rare interview in 2013, calling the Dragon Ball's global success, she submitted this. Frankly, I did not quite understand what happened. While the man was being satisfied, the only thing was I kept drawing to make Japanese boys happy. Now, of course, American people like remix. Anyway, he had previously stated in 2010, the truth is, I didn't like to be mad artist very much myself. Anyway, it wasn't very until rarely recently I realized it was a wonderful job. Many artists have named him and Dragon Ball influences, including Point Piece, Arthur, Ichiro Oya, Natural Career, Magical Conversion Mario, Fairy Tale Rave Arthur, Hayo Mabashi was one that I can also name, sorry. Natural Next Generation's Illustrator, Natural, I can't pronounce his last name, sorry. Mia's vs. Virus, Offer, Samuel, Bleach Career, Tight Kubo, Black Cat Offer, Bosky, wow. And False Swing, Mr. False Swing Offer, Shinya Swarovski, German Kovagar's Hans Schiebach, with strong influence by him. Anyway, the shy cartoonist Shiwa Parliament cited as one of his favorite cartoonists. St. Michael, well, the fact that he would and Dragon Ball has extends beyond inspiring new artists. He influenced the style of anime as a whole and real new inspired pioneers was my dad. As a comic book series retained and went into an anime, video games and influenced merchandise. Ian Jones Quality, producing an animated series, Steven Universe, the fan of both Dragon Ball and Stardust Swamp. This is his vehicle designs as reference to his own. He also stated that we all big Target fans of Steven Universe. We are kind of his show a bit. French director Pierce Partial and cited him Dragon Ball's influence on this DreamWorks animation film, The Bad Guys, which I have not seen yet. In 2018, Arcorn conducted a poll of people's favorite manga artists, including, which is with him coming in second, become behind the only Nana art for was something like that. He was number one among male respondents and among those in the 30 years of age. Wow. They had a poll on the manga that changed the history of manga in 2010. Okay? He also made a Japanese wall of manga artists. He also came in second after being only says doing this work without being highly influential and popular worldwide. He also won special 40th anniversary festival of the year award in 2013. That name I cannot pronounce. International Comics Festival. Anyway, honors this year as a cartooning. Wow. He also received the most votes in the festival's Grand Prix de la Ville. I didn't pronounce this word. Sorry. Anyway. Okay. Award that year. Okay. That though the selection committee chose William as a president. Wow. In 2014, NTT conducted medals poll for the manga artist that best represents Japan. He also came as third place. The same year, Ambassador Ino B. Kano named the new species of beetle. That name I cannot pronounce, sorry. After him, okay? And another name I cannot pronounce, anyway. After Dragon Ball character Monin Washi. Okay? Anyway, he also declared that a warrior of night, or knights, my dad, of the Order does Arts, he does Warriors by the French government of May 20th, 2019 for the Coronation of the Arts. He was also a 2019 nominee for the entry to the Will Honors Hall of Fame. He also honored the Lifetime Achievement Award for 2014-2024 Tokyo Emmy Awards Basketball. Through his video game design work, IGN named Toriyama number 34 to list the top 100 video game careers of all time. Now, his death, okay? On March 1st, 2024, he died in acute pneumonia. He was 68 years old. The funeral was held privately with only his family in attendance. His death was announced by his production company, Bird Studio, 1 week later, March 8th. According to his first course to him, he had planned to undergo surgery to the brain tumor on February 2024. The news of his death caused a pouring of grief among the admirers of his work, who took to social media to press the condolences and celebrate his legacy. On X, the trending topics of him and Dragon Ball surprised United States President Joe Biden's United States Union address, which was held at the same time the news of his death was announced. Tribute to the artist was given to One Piece's career, Ochoa Odalia, Naruto career, Mastery Commercials, Bleach career, Tai Kabu. And I had my hero Mastery career, Koyo Obaski's, Hero Hashiro and Hunter X Hunter career, Hirashiro Zasi's, Anyway, Virgo I career, Masarai Grossman announced it, and video game designer Yori Ori. Anyway, who worked with him on Dragon Quest and Troll Trigger. Anyway, in Tokyo, fans probably mourned while visiting a life-size statue of Dragon Ball protagonist Gogo, located outside the headquarters of toy manufacturer Bandai. Japan's chief comment, Scary Yamashita Hazai, created Warashi and his work playing an extremely important role in demonstrating Japan's soft power around the planet. International response, okay? French President Emmanuel Macron shared a photo of the autograph illustration he gave him as a gift and paid tribute to him and his fans on social media. French Prime Minister Gabriel Attal also paid tribute and stated not even the Dragon Balls and Giant what can revive him. Wow. The foreign ministries of China and El Salvador issued statements and condolence over his death. Justin Garman, who portrayed Goku in the live-action film Dragon Ball Evolution, apologized for the quality of the film by posting an Instagram story. So I messed up the adaptation so badly. So many Mexican voice actors who dubbed Dragon Ball characters in Spanish Latin America, who landed his death via social media. A large gathering was held in the Plaza de la Convention in Mexico City, where hundreds of fans would be did the very Dobby motion harms up prominently facing the instead of Poland energy together to honor the artist. During the 18th Society Awards on March 9th, a moment of silence is held for him and voice actress who died on March 4th. Wow. United States condolences to the anime industry. On March 10th, in Argentina, thousands of fans gathered on the actual moment to remember him in Marshall Pearl. Over 40 artists led by Parco painted a memorial tribute to him, who showcases the characters of Dragon Ball as well as Terrestrial himself. 76 meters high and 410 meters long. And then it works, okay? Besides Start the Swamp 1980, 1984, Dragon Ball 1984, 1995, he personally drew one-shot magnum and shorts, 100 to 200 page long pieces. Including Page 1982, Go-Go, Ackman 1993 to 1994, Calga in 1997, 1998, Kaljika in 1998, Sandland 2000, Chicago the Guy Patrol Man in 2013, Man One Shots collected for the 3-volume Imagery series. Anyway, his Mountain Beer in 1983-1997 also contributed with other Mountain artists such as Consortium and Ola to produce one-shot and crossover shots. He also created many character designs for various video games such as Dragon Quest series in 1986 to 2023, Chrono Trigger 1995, Blue Dragon 2006, some Dragon Ball video games. He also designed several characters and mascots for magazines, probably in Shuosho. His catalog employer in Japan's largest publishing company. Besides many works, he also created some various illustrations, albums, book covers, model kits, like that, mascots, and logos. For examples, he sketched several versions of Dragon Ball Z logo, which Toei Animation then resigned the finite design. It's over 9,000 million, ladies and gentlemen. He was 68 years old. The next topic has to do with Mark Dawson. Born that name, he was an American voice actor. He was born February 1st, 1960. Wow, okay. He began a career in 1983. He voiced Sergeant Qualm in Return of the Jedi. Okay. The Ewoks and Ewoks Battle of the Year. Okay. Star Wars Force Awakens, which I haven't seen yet. Anyway, he also voiced McCoy and Grump and Gremlins. And Gremlins 2, The New Badge. Which makes sense. Anyway. And several zombies in Day of the Dead. Dawson also had voice roles in commercials and video games as well, including Ghost Runner 2, Bandy, Dark Rival, Star Wars Skywalker Saga, and Star Trek Online, which I'm a huge fan of Star Trek. Anyway, and he also has Nerdwave. He also had daughter grandchildren, while in Africa and Indiana to honor the horror convention. He died of a heart attack on March 2nd, 2024. He was 64 years old. The next topic has to do with Betty Brotto, born Elizabeth M. Fornesha, better known as Betty Brotto. She was American actress, singer, valedictorian. Anyway, who appeared in several films during a brief decade-long career. Wow. Between 1946 until 1946. Wow. During Hollywood Golden Age. She was born in Detroit, Michigan on February 5th, 1920. Wow. John 1863 to 1967. And Angus Bio, near a burn. 1888 to 1949. Wow. His father was a bank clerk, and her mother was a homemaker and pianist. Wow. Betty and her older sister Mary in 1916 to 2015. Wow. Shared their mother's musical interest and started to learn how to play instruments. Started the saxophone and the banjo at the early age. Began to perform in front of audiences and acts such that include singing and dancing. They were later joined by youngest sister Joan, 1925 to 2015. Okay? Anyway, when she was just 2.5 years old. Okay? Makes sense anyway. Anyway, when their father was losing their job in the mid-1930s, the Great Depression caused financial difficulties for the family. As a result, the three sisters entered the show business as Bollywood performers to support the family. They began touring in Canada and the United States. Collectively, they were known as the Three Bottles, okay? And the attempt to abolish child labor laws at the time, both Mary and Joan pretended to be older than they were. When Joan was 9, she told child labor violations when she was 16 years old. All three sisters starred in the 1946 short film Sign Off, which they have successful solo film careers, okay? Makes sense anyway. With Joan began the most successful as a major star in Hollywood, Bob's most successful film role was in 1944 starring Hotels, when she would play the supporting roles in Philby and had 2 swinging numbers. She also appeared in Thank You Lucky Stars 1943, Lady Congress 1944, CoverGirl 1944, same year anyway, Hungry Hollywood, anyway. Conte, same year, Too Young to Know, 1945. Her last feature film was Cinderella Jones in 1946. In 1948, okay, she was married to Joe Fornesha, who died in 1999. They live in Front Lawn Beach, Florida from 1963. Betty Jabot turned 100 in February 2020. He died on March 3rd, 2024. She was 104 years old. She was survived by 2 children, 3 grandchildren, 4 great grandchildren. Anyway. My next topic has to do with Deborah Bird. Born that name, she was an American vocalist who worked with Barry Manilow and after Lady Flash and Bob Dylan. Appeared on Broadway and several of them. Head vocal coach for American Idol and Canadian Idol. And after also singing for the contestants, Bird helped the vocalist on the television series Majors and Minors. In the later years, she served as a vocal coach for 10 seasons of American Idol, as well as a short-lived American Juniors, as well as 6 seasons of Canadian Idol. In late 2006, she helped judge material and singing competition where she was all contestants were members of the United States Army. Born July 6, 1951 in Cleveland, Ohio. She died March 5th, 2024. She was 32 years old. My next topic has to do with this pig. I love this pig so much to death, but it has to be done. Born Picasso. Anyway, she was a 700 kilogram, 1,000 500-pound pig from South Africa, whose paintings have sold for millions of range all over the planet. Picasso, something like that, is best known for being first non-Bahamian artist to be given their own art accreditation, and for holding the record for most expensive artist artwork for an animal ever sold. She is also famous for watchmaker Squash. Okay, she's using her own paintings in its 2019 limited edition Flying Pig timepiece. More broadly, she was known for inspiring combinations about vegetation, and factory farming. She was a female pig, sauce mushrooms that is, born April 2016 on the industrial pig farm in the Winelands region in the Western Cape, South Africa. Along with her sister Rosie, okay? She was rescued from Sorrowhouse in May by Joanne Garvin and taken to the farm Surrey, SA. And Sean Hulk, the Napa Animal Society, by Ruffin found that year. Ruffin was a former professional golfer who briefly dated Johnny Denver. Wow, okay. And traveled the world with Oscar. Wow, a dog who she adopted and married. Wow. The later actually ran over, which did not survive. Wow, okay. art career began with this, okay? We left on those that pig ate and destroyed everything in her stall, because besides from paintbrushes, she employed quicker train and positive reinforcement techniques to teach the pig to hold the brush in her mouth and apply paint to paper marked in the easel paste before her. By dipping the brush in different colors, the pig began to create colorful abstract paintings in October 2016. When left in the soul, the response in the procedure is the Picasso's works with a sign by dipping the nose tip in the beestroke ink and touching it on the canvas. Picasso and Rothform were the first non-human collaboration to have held the art exhibition together. Oink was what took place in the V&A Waterfront in Cape Town in 2018. Okay? Especially Picasso's work was displayed in the art exhibition in the Netherlands 2021, Germany 2022, UK in 2023, China 2023-2024. Anyway, Picasso's artwork has been described as an abstract impression and is sold for millions to reign. Collectors around the planet. Okay? Three of our most famous pieces are Penguin, Snowman, and Mouse, each of which were sold for $5,000 in 2021. Penguin for Prince Harry, that was sold for Spanish buyer for £2,350 in 2021. Also received globally normally because of the subject. Works by Picasso has been held by Jane Goodall, Rachel Nato, and Westwick, and George Clooney. On December 13, 2021, a work by Picasso sold for $20,000. Record price in the artwork was agreed by an animal. 1.6 meters times above range of 2.6 meters, 5.2 foot times 8.5 foot canvas. Now, Wall and Free was purchased by German art collector Peter Easer, selling by the 14,000 pound American collector Howard Hogg, paid for the paintings by Carlo the chimpanzee. By the time of her death, Levin was sold $1 million worth of Picasso's paintings, with proceeds going towards the upkeep of the society where she lived. The relationship between Picasso and Levion has been noted that exciting despite the definition of her art and animal creativity, while also drawing attention to living creations of farm animals around the planet. She also have stated her aim to educate the public this devastating effects of animals in nurseries, something like that. Welfare of animals in the environment, or to inspire a kinder, more subject world planet. Media, okay? Gotta get a mess more things. I'm okay, Greg. Anywho, Picasso became some non-human artist to adore a commercial product when she was committed by watchmaker Squash by designing the 2019 watch called Flying Pig. She's also featured at the 60th anniversary advertisement of Nice and Skyline 2017 and 2020 a Picasso ranch of wine, producing the grapes that grow on the farm in Scotty where she lived, where a lot was launched, okay? Over the course of her life, Picasso was featured on various global media channels, including her portrait was covered on Saturday Night Live, okay? ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, National Geographic, Sky News, and the BBC. Picasso also appeared on the Jeremy Vine Show in 2020. Publications such as the Times newspaper and Durst Guys, my dad. In August 2023, a book about Picasso's life was released in London. Titled Picasso the Pig That Saved Society, which goes forward by Jane Goodall. Illness and death. She had quite a professional artist, which declares her spy. Her compressions spread rapidly in September 2023. By October, hind legs were nearly non-functional. March 6, 2024, when announced that Picasso had died. She was 7 years old. Excuse me. Among Picasso's main advisors, Dr. Jane Goodall, was present to pay respects the day after she died. Goodall flew out of society after hearing the pig's position, but arrived one day too late. But Picasso was passing away, but the two had the chance to fully meet. The next day, Goodall shared a tribute to the pig at the Gala House by Society, raising 300,000 rands, wow, or 16,062 USD dollars, wow, for a non-profit organization. The next step topic has to do with Steve Lawrence, okay? Born Sydney Wimpole. He was best known as an American singer, comedian, and actor. He was best known as a member of the pop vocal duo Steve and I, with his wife Anna Gormley, something like that, Anna. With his performance of Murray Slime, the manager and friend of many characters in the 1980 film The Blues Brothers. Steve and I first appeared together as the regulars of Tonight, starring Steve Allen in 1954. He continued to perform in the duo until Gormley's retirement in 2009. He was born on July 8th, 1945 in Sydney, Wimpole, Jewish parents, and he brought up in Brooklyn in New York City. His father Max was a trainer of Brooklyn, Sandwich, Beth, Swarm, Charlie Hogg, and something like that. And his mother Helen was a homemaker. He attended Thomas Jefferson High School, and during his high school years, Lawrence skipped school to spend time with his bro Billy in the hopes of being employed as a singer. Wow. Okay. It's got a bottle of dead topics left. Anyway. In 1962, at age 16, Lawrence signed a contract with King Records after winning the talent contest at Aubrey Garvey's CBS TV show. When he was 18 years old, he was hired by the talk show host Steve Allen to be one of the singers Allen's local New York City late night show on WNBC TV in 1953, along with Eddie Gormley and Eddie Williams. When the show was picked up by NBC to be seen on the national network, becoming the Tonight Show, Lawrence, Gormley, and Williams stayed on the program's end on 1957, okay? Anyway, Lawrence credited the exposure and experience that he's gained on Allen's show by launching his career. I think Steve Allen was the biggest and that happened to me. Every time I was called upon to do something different in his own way, it's better than vaudeville. Wow, okay. In the late 50s, Lawrence joined the U.S. Army, served as official local soloist with the United States Army Band Portrait O in Washington, D.C. He had success by means of the musical hit parades by the late 50s and early 1960s, including Party Doll, U.S. number 5, Pretty Blue Eyes, U.S. number 9, The Footsteps, U.S. number 7, Push My Love, U.S. number 9, and Go Away Little Girl, U.S. number 1. Go Away Little Girl sold 1 million copies and was awarded the gold record, okay? However, much of Lawrence's musical career was centered on nightclubs and the musical stage. He was also an actor. He appeared in guest roles in television shows that include every decade since the 1950s. after getting his start with Steve Allen's late night show. He's also seen in such programs like David Kai Show, Julie Garland Show, Julie Andrews Hour, Night Gallery, Flip Wilson Show, Police Story, Mercy Road, Dallas Murray, CSI. Lawrence Gorham started in 1958 some replacement series for NBC. Steve Lawrence and Ali Gorham Show. Okay. Lawrence made appearance on the Carl Burnett Show from 1977 to 1978, with or without A. The Steve Lawrence Show with supporting actor Charles Nelson Rory, who was later appeared on SpongeBob at the time. Anyway, ran for 13 weeks in 1965. Variety show was ran on the last CBS television shows only aired black and white. Okay. Lawrence also served as a panelist on What's My Lie in 1950 to 1967. Okay. 1964. He also started Broadway musical What Makes Stanley Rhyme, which served one of the longest young man's clawing his way to the top in Hollywood. It ran for 540 performances in the 54th Street Theater. They also appeared in the period together with the Broadway musical Gold Rainbow, which ran from February 1968 until January 1969. But the show was not a huge success. Some of the experiences was fiery detailed Goldman's 1968 film books from the season. Shows contained the memorial song "I Gotta Be Me." The song was originally sung by Lawrence, but they ended up being first out of the musical. Sammy Davis Jr. recorded a version of the song, but it hit number 11 on the U.S. Billboard 100 singles chart in 1909. Something like that. Anyway. Lawrence said that Gary Garibe, in the 1972 film, Stand Up and Be Counted, in 1980, it was introduced to the new generation of fans with the promotional, Mario Slime and Boo Brothers, inspired the role of the 1998 sequel, Boo Brothers 2000. Lawrence's other films include the Steve Martin comedy What We Got in 1984, Crime Thriller The Yards 2000. In 1984, Lawrence and comedian Don Rickles hosted ABC's Follow-Ups, Bleeps and Blunders in 1985. Lawrence and Gorham played Trilogy and Trill Dumb in Orange Island's film adaptation of Alice in Wonderland. Okay? Anyway, he also played, Mark McCormick's father, Sonny Day, 2 episodes of Hardcastle and McCormick. Okay? He appeared in the Nanny several times. First of himself in season 2, episode 14. Now there's much talk about, never really see. Okay? Maury Fine, the father of Fran Fine, in a few of the final episodes of the show. In 2011, he portrayed Jack in wealthy love interest of Betty White's character, Elka Wisconsin, on Hot in Cleveland in 2014. 2014, he guest starred in the episode 2.5 Men on CBS, sang the theme song to the parody miniseries Spoils of Babylon. Awards, okay? Lawrence received the New York Dramas Critics Circle Award and Tolly Award nomination with Florence and Sammy Collex Westmake Sammy Rod on Broadway in 1964. With Gorham, he was nominated for 2 Emmy Awards and one of his Here to Stay. Tribute to Gorham, Ari Gershwin, something like that. He won a 1989 Emmy for Outstanding Comedy Variety or Music Program at CBA celebrating Ari Burley. Something like that, I don't know. They also received the Best Performance by a Vocal Duo of the Group Grammy Award for Brady Gallagher's Films Mary Sport Awards of Excellence and a Television Critics Circle Award from this moment on attributed to Cole Porter. The duo also won the Las Vegas Entertainment Award for Musical Variety Act of the Year 4 times. 3 of them consecutively They were honored with a Lifetime Achievement Award from Science Hall of Fame. Science Hall of Fame, something like that. In 1995, year I was born. With the University Ella Lifetime Achievement Award from the Solely of Singers. Non-profit organization that helps professional singers with the professional assistance. He was portrayed by Mike Myers in the popular Saturday Night Live sketch Sinatra's Group. And the direction of Victoria Jackson portrayed his wife, Anna Gorham. They married on December 29, 1957 with Al Rancho Vegas, met Las Vegas, Nevada. They have 2 sons together, David Mason Boys, 1960, and ASCAP award-winning composer who wrote the score of High School Musical. Wow. Okay. And Michael Robert Wallace, 1952-1986, who died suddenly from visual fluoridation, resulted in the undiagnosed heart disease at the age of 23. Michael was an assistant editor for a television show at the time of his death. It was apparently a healthy dispute and previously diagnosed as I don't know. Both were in Atlanta, Georgia at the time of Michael's death. Had previously performed in Fox Pier the night before. Upon his death, family friends Frank Sinatra was sent a private plane to fly to come to New York to meet David. Okay? Who were attending school at the time. Following the son's death, Gorham and Lawrence took a year off before touring again. Annie Gorham died on August 10th, 2013. She was 84 years old but in a closed illness. In June 2019, following public consultation about his health, Lawrence announced that he was in the early stages of Alzheimer's disease, but the treatment is slow. The progression so far been successful. He died of progression due to Alzheimer's disease in Los Angeles, California, on March 7, 2024. He was 88 years old. The next topic has to do with William Wordsworth, a journalist, okay? Born at William Alvin Wordsworth. He was an American journalist and editor. He would work as a reporter for the New York Herald Tribune from 1963 until 1966. Comments and associate editor for the New Yorker from 1966 to 1980. And editor-in-chief in the Atlantic from 1981 to 1989. Sounds interesting. Born in Hot Springs, Kansas, on February 13th, 1947. Anyway, grew in Little Rock, okay? Well, his mother was a politician and silver buyer for a jeweler there. His father worked up in advertising in 1960, a completion of BA English journalism at the University of Oklahoma, where he was working at the student newspaper. Anyway, Wordsworth began work at the Kansas Joe something like that, where he was covered low-level committee and political stories. After 4 years at the Gazette, he moved to New York, where he worked as a reporter for the New York Herald Tribune from 1963 to 1966. Anyway. Covering the political torments of the 1960s began with the Kennedy assassination and including the student anti-war movement, Harlem riots, Bobby Kennedy Senate race. He also reported entertainment stories, including the Beatles' first 2 U.S. appearances from 1966 to 1980. He was hired by William Shawn on his columns in New Yorker, something like that. One of celebrity figures. Features something like that, and reporting other entertaining subjects, including making regular conversion to the Talk of the Tom session. He also wrote the long, detailed piece of the interview that conducted with the Eugene V. Rostow regarding the strategy, values, and problems of the Vietnam War, where he helped in times in the book. Now, questions about the war and peace. He also began his editing career at The New Yorker, working in such other columnists as Pauline Kael, Rising, and of contributed pieces in a 2011 interview with Mark Somev of the Oxford American, something like that. Anyway, he said it was one of the most challenging writers was journalist Robert Call, whose book was The Power Booker, was about the New Yorker in the 4th summer of 1974. The experts differ, DIFFER, something like that. Anyway, but the version that published the book. It's noted by Charles McGrath in 2012 from New York Times profile with Carl, something like that. The magazine version differs, the original changes Charles' repetitions and paragraphing. New Yorker series is much more readable, but it's actually original, without summarizing much initial information, easier in the addition span in the book, which requires an immense time calmness. But very worse, it's not full flaw in the original. When Mark and Zuckerman bought the Atlantic in 1981, he made Whitworth editor-in-chief on the Muppet magazine. He also spent almost 2 decades leading the magazine with numerous awards and combinations. After his retirement in 1999, he continued to edit Argent pieces. He also took on assignments as a book editor. He died at Conway, Kansas on March 8th, 2024. He was 87 years old. My next death topic has to do with Jerry Foley. Born that name, he was best known as an American television director and producer. He directed the Late Show with David Letterman. From 1995, the year he was born until his end show's run. Foley was executive producer and director of the Letterman concert series before it ended in 2015. It was named supervising producer in May 2003. Foley had 9 DGA Award nominations, 21 Emmy nominations, working for a single person working in that very series. He was born in 1955. After graduating from the University of Southern California, Foley spent 13 years at NBC working in the various sponsors of NBC News overnight, NBC News at Sunrise, Today, Saturday Night Live, Tomorrow with Tom Snyder, something like that. Anyway, right now with Dave Letterman, later with Bob Cottas, Friday Night Videos, NBC Nightly News, WNBC News at 4 New York with some of the, I don't know, Live at 5, NBC NFL Live, NBC Game of the Week, and Another World. He was a attentional director at Late Night with David Letterman from 1988 until 1983. The show ended in 1983, and David Letterman moved to CBS to host the Late Show with David Letterman. He informed his crew at the Late Night about the move to the advance and told them those who were able to have to come along with him. Foley was one of those crew members that moved to CBS to Letterman. Foley succeeded Hall Groves as director of the Great Show in 1995. He directed the show to its conclusion in 2015. Okay. He directed over 3,900 hours of late night television. Wow. He worked with film, television, music, tally of numbers, single camera comedy segments. He produced directed all 32 episodes of Live with Letterman, including concerts of Black Keys, The Killers, Ablay, Phoenix, Taylor Swift, yeah, we'll be doing Taylor Swift again, and Tim McGraw, something like that. He produced and directed over 40 Broadway performances for Late Show, including Wicked, Pippin, The Addams Family, Hedwig, The Angry Inch, Hair, Young Frankenstein, and Cinderella. He was executive producer and director for CBS News 50 years later, which is exciting. Anyway, much better than CBS News. Okay, go bullcrap. Anyway, Civil Rights and the Beatles 50 years later. How CBS is remembering the Fab Four. Wow. Jerry Falwell directed episodes of ABC's The View, wow, okay, and Broadway segments of Good Morning America. He's also producer and director of America Salute benefit concert. In August 2016, Falwell was named honorary director of the New Norfolk TV Festival. He's also directed the NBC primetime special Tony Bennett Celebrates 90. The best is yet to come. He also a young brother of film director James Foley. He died on March 10th, 2024. He was 68 years old after a ski incident in Vermont. Okay? The next topic has to do with Robin Bernard. Born that name, she was an American actress. She was born May 26, 1959 in Grand Rapids, Texas. Bernard made her debut in the Small World Diva, okay? She portrayed bit roles in Simon With Kids, and Facts of Life. From 1984 to 1990, Bernard portrayed Terry Block in General Hospital. Bernard's last credit was in Voices in High School in 2002. Wow. Okay? She also had in Baby Blue. Robin attended Spring High School where she was a homecoming queen. Wow, okay. Studied Baylor University, okay? Makes sense anyway. Her credits also include Tara Dewey, Margaret, something like that, Most Randy, Lions 1989, and Kingsford Day to 1997. She also portrayed herself in the new Hollywood Squares, Our Magazine, and Win, Lose, or Draw, okay? Personal life and death. She also was Ella's sister, singer and actress Crystal Bernard. She found dead in the field at San Joe, California on March 12, 2024. She was 64 years old. A respondent of Riverside County Sheriff Deputy Department said the investigation is ongoing, but there's no evidence to past commissions. Anyway. My next topic has to do with John Romax, a reporter. Anyway, born John R. Romax. He was an American news anchor and reporter. Born the eldest of 7 children, May 16th, 1951. Okay? In Knoxville, Tennessee. He graduated from the University of Tennessee in 1977. Excuse me, anyway. Majored in commission in pathology. Romax moved to Fort Lauderdale, California. Anyway, worked at the savings and loan office branch manager for 4 years before returning to television. He also started working at Local 12 as a reporter in 1983. Good Morning Show anchor in 1990. He co-anchored Good Morning Cincinnati for 32 years. He retired in April 2022, succeeded by Al J. Orange in May 2022. He's a co-anchor of Good Morning Cincinnati. Okay? He also in the Cincinnati Society of Professional Journalists Hall of Fame, and was a member of the Size Pie. His retirement date was on April 29, 2022. Point of saying, Good Romax Day, at Hamilton County, Ohio. He was the first African American male news reporter anchor at WKRC. Okay? He was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes in February 2007, same month and year as HBM first founded. He was married to Donna and had 2 children. Wow. He was also had along with grandchildren. He died on March 12, 2024. He was 32 years old. Romax was born in the Village Hills, Kentucky, and had been diagnosed with phenobia, being adapted in the hospital afterwards. The next topic has to do with Dix Alex. Born that name, he was an English businessman. He co-founded Professional Darts Corporation. He was born on May 3rd, 1945 in Gravesend, England. Okay? He was also a drummer of Fantasy Fair. Okay? Pop rock group and released songs such as I Live in the Sun, Early in the Morning, and Hitching the Ride. All of which started the top 20 in the U.S. singles charts, okay? Makes sense anyway? With the latter of this charting it higher than the number of the two of foreign countries. Alex left the band in 1970, working in sports programming in the 1980s onwards. Not to say he died. He was informed in the draft by Eric Bristow. In 1992, he and Tommy Cox co-founded the World Drafts Council, with Alex becoming chief executive. The WDC was later started in the Professional Drafts Corporation, with Alex moved the world and then director in 2001. He was inducted to the PDC Hall of Fame in 2010. He retired from the PDC in 2014, but continued working as a manager. He died March 13, 2024. He was 78 years old. My next topic has with Bill Garston. Anyway. Let's see. Give me a moment, folks. Yeah, I'm doing live streaming, and all of a sudden I got messages right now. But anyway, born William Charles Garston. Anyway, he was best known as a founding and longtime anchor of New York City's NEW's TV's now NYW's Fox 5 10 o'clock news. In his possession on March 14th, 1967, until he left in spring 1979. He also moved to WPIX TV's, also New York City, where he was anchored the news until his retirement in 1987. He was born in Park Ridge, Illinois, in August 25th, 1927, okay? He was recurring to WNEW's TV from Cleveland, Ohio, okay? We have been the principal and anchor of NBC affiliate KYWTV, which later became NBC WKYC TV. Okay? Later NBC affiliate WEAWS TV. Anyway, it was that or just radio, I don't know. It was TV, anyway. Nowadays, anyway. When WNEW TV began producing the 10 o'clock news, when Jordan was at the helm, no commercials to television station of the prime time newscast ball. New York Times television critic Jack Cole described newscast as a progressional news summary. Due as part of Mr. Jordan's pleasing style and advisement on that. He's just sponsoring just about fashion. The program is perhaps best known for the station break with releasing the newscast. When George Gregory announced it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? When 10 o'clock news and WAEW followed the talk show hosted by Merv Griffin was involved in the local talk show hosted by Fallon Burke. Gold described it. Our Berg was in police of sandpaper wired the sound, okay? Makes sense anyway. Anywho, 10 o'clock news probably was celebrating audience. He was succeeded by WNEW by John Ronan, something like that. Who had previously been a feature reporter and co-anchor. His signature sign up was, "I'm Borgman. Thank you for the time this time until next time." He has been written into a contract at WNEW that he was always one that who could use a Tamil partner, something like that. This meant that we was to bury this report on set. This report would only what have been. Charlie took his notes. By contract, he would always be straight the camera, projecting on there the power of the conference. He would briefly with station management, including Ted, graduates like that, the news director, who said he was always a difficult guy Very movie, hardly to talk to anybody. When you took on the camera, he performed brilliantly. He had a voice like that fate reaching out on you. WPIX, Independent News Network News. While leaving WNEW, he also eventually co-anchored Action News with Pat Harper, WPIX in June 1980. Something like that. Then after Ted Turner began the CNN network, WPIX began producing independent news network news. Something like that. Anyway, upon time national newscast that ran throughout the United States on small independent television stations. The Miami Hour described independent network news and is a half-hour program in national and international news as well as brief sports and weather segments. On with the participating stations during prime time, and therefore not as a direct combination with the network's evening newscast. He also anchored both at 10 a.m., 10 o'clock, national newscast and the 10:30 local newscast at WPIX with Stephen Bosch and Pat Harper. Tribune Broadcasting hired Norm Bean to replace the three anchors in 1985 and rebranded the program in USA Tonight. His retirement is up. According to a 2004 Newsday article by Vern Gay, he was living in Florida. He died on March 13th, 2024 in Franklin, North Carolina. He was 96 years old. My next step topic, see here, okay, has to do with Grant Page. Born Grant Lee John Page. Has to do with, he was an Australian stuntman who have mostly during the 1970s and 1980s. Page was a stunt coordinator with the popular Australian action movies The Man from Kong Kong 1985 and Max Max in 1979, as well as other Australian overseas films including the cult horror film Death Ship in 1980. He starred in the 1970s Australian TV series Danger Freaks, who, by the way, while essentially documented his professional work on the various stunt performers, eventually with special visual results from these collaborations. Grant is featured in the cameo appearance in the bar music video MRR. Born August 9th, 1949, Adelaide, Australia. Anyway, one of the things Grant Page is most remembered to be failed stunt and failed in the Don Blaine show during 1977, in which he attempted to jump over the multi car. He eventually tried to stay on stunt again, this time successfully the same show in 1983. Page played the killer in the Road Games in 1981, was the favorite Australian film coordinating triangles like that. Starring along with the band scoring in the 1988 film Stunt Rock, was combined an official plotline along with by a female journalist who was interviewed by stuntman Page, was sung by Page, a musical performance by Scurry and hard rock band who incorporated magic into their act. He died on March 14th, 2024. He was 85 years old. When a car hit him, it was driving him hit by a tree. My next step topic has to do with Beth Pears. Born Mary Elizabeth Tallard, something like that. She was an American actress. Born 1942 in Massaquoi, New Jersey. Pears started her acting singing career as a teenager in Massaquoi High School. Okay, she performed in school plays and graduated in 1949. When she appeared on Broadway, next to her in the Wind, where portrayed Miss Brady in high school in shows something like that. In the early 1980s, Pear appeared in the 8 episodes of General Hospital in the character Miss Wagner. Pears sorry about that. Anyway, Pears appeared acting regular special fears most of her career, something like that. Appeared on stage and venues including South American Music Circus. Anyway, Circle Star Fear and the Special Fear. Her television credits include Mr. Brevity, Quantum Leap, Heart to Heart, Simon, Highway to Heaven, and The Waltons. Pierce portrayed the role Mrs. Powell and the Music Man more than 20 times. Other musical appearances include Sound of Music, Big River, Showboat, and Funny Girl. She also appeared in films such as Love Has Gone, Fifth Willie, Back to School. Pierre has long-standing member of the Actor Equality Association, Screen Actor School, and American Federation of Television Radio Artists. Her husband, actor John Denton, preceded her in 1996. She had one child and two stepchildren, along with grandchildren and great-grandchildren. She died after brief illness in Florida. On March 14, 2024, she was 92 years old. My next topic has to do with Joe Camp. Not the Joe Camp we're referring to in the PBS NewsHour. I'm talking about Joseph Sean Camp Jr., okay? He was an American film director and writer, who has been best known in his career as director of the Benji films, as well as Hobbs and the Double McGovern. He made over $600 million in gross income and was one of the most successful independent filmmakers in history. Wow, okay. He studied advertising and marketing at the University of Mississippi in 1957, 1961, and married his college sweetheart, Karen Hawkins, in 1960, okay? He was her until her death from heart disease in 1997. Something like that. He married a second time to Kathleen Camp in 2001, who lived until his death in 2024. Anyway. Camp was also known for his work with horses, okay? He owned trained 5 horses at the Valley Center Ranch, which he lived in Valley Center, California. Anyway, he wrote 2 books about his experience with horses. The Soul of the Horse, Life Legends when the Herd and Born Wild, journey continues. He wrote 11 books, more books, including 3 novels, a dog training book, an autobiography, and children's books. Camp owned a production company with his first wife, Marbury Square Productions. He has been Murray interested in his film studio, Film Dallas Pictures. He lives in Bell Buckle, Tennessee with his second wife until he died on March 15, 2024. He was 84 years old. Now, there's a lot of Benji films that I have to go over, but he was born on St. Louis, Missouri on April 20, 1949. Anyway, he lived in Little Rock, Kansas until 1948. Anyway, when his family briefly moved to Los Angeles on New Year's Day in 1949. Camp's family announced they moved in Castle, Mississippi, was lived in 1951. Anyway, where he was decided to settle in Memphis, Tennessee. He graduated East High School in 1957, serves up to be one of the outskirts because of the query nature of the school. He wanted to attend film school at University of California, Los Angeles. Wow. But his parents were restricted. Wow. Okay. So he attended Mass. Wow. The University of Mississippi to serve a job. While in college, Camp involved in campus life by helping him run student campaigns and beginning in fraternity. Wow. He had passion with filmmaking and even worked at the movie set when he was in town to film. During his sophomore year at college, he even attempted to transfer to UCF LA Film School, but was rejected. Camp met his wife, Karen Hopkins, in the Holiday Inn in Jackson, Mississippi, where she was in town visiting her sorry sisters. He fell in love with her after a few hours during her death in 1997. They have a son, Brandon Camp, in 1971. Okay? During the film work camp, worked as a Atari musician. As a field advertising crew member of the Projects and Scramble. As an advertising assistant by MGM. Okay? Anyway, Kemp said he had the inspiration of Benji while watching Ready the Tramp. with his first wife, Karen. He made connections with Hollywood through a college friend, Tom Lesser, okay? But numerous film companies did not want to produce a movie. He is co-producer at Vanson Credo, the streaming company owned or the release of film worldwide. With camps of marketing and advertising background, he was able to personally develop the strategy of the film a lot ahead. He toured his film industry until his death in 2024. The next death topic has to do with Thomas P. Shelford. And fasten your seatbelts. I will read this whole death topic for you at this point. This, along with James, yeah, no, it has to be the live death topics to read. Hang on. How many more I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I have 10 more death topics left. Yeah. Okay. So I'm all good, but we're just gonna be running out of time now, so I don't need any more game segments, but I will have. We're gonna do a part 2 of this as soon as I get done with everything. So there you go. Anyway, moving on. Thomas P. Shepard, born Thomas Parrish Shepard. He was an American Air Force officer, test pilot, and NASA astronaut. One of 24 astronauts who flew to the moon. He's also served as chief of the astronaut office from 1969 to 1971. After graduating from the United States National Academy, Sauer was commanded in the United States Air Force, flying the F-86 Chapter before becoming a test pilot. He was currently selected to become an astronaut in 1962, flew aboard Gemini 6A in 1965 and Gemini 9A in 1969. He completed Apollo 10 in 1969. He, second crew mission aboard the moon. Wow. Here in Gene Coran became the first to fly Apollo lunar array in Modules for that. In water orbit, something like that. Surrounded altitude of 9 miles. In 1975, Sauber was a commander of the Apollo Soyuz Test Pilot, ASTP for short flight. The fourth joint U.S. Soviet space mission, a Brigadier General at the time. He became the first general officer to fly in space. He was the first member of the Naval Academy class to pin the first, second, and third stars to the general officer. He made 6 revolutions in space and logged 507 hours in space flight. Wow. He flew more than 120 times of fixed-wing and Warriors aircraft, and 3 times of spacecraft. After the death of his Warriors destroyer, Eugene Carmen, John Young. He was the last surviving crew members of Gemini 6A, Gemini 9A, Apollo 10. In 1993, the Charlotte Air and Space Mission Museum was found in this hotel in Westerfield, Oklahoma. Originally just 2 rooms. It was going to be 63,000 square feet, 5,850 meters times 2, something like that. Square root 2, something like that. For space. It's mentioned affiliate, something like that. It was the only museum in the world to house test fire engines, something like that. And that would be banned using the space race in US F1 Eugene, something like that. Engines, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, in the Soviet NK-33 engine, it holds a Gemini 6 spacecraft. They used the Soviet flew in the reminisce with Gemini 7. It's hard what I read. But anyway, born on September 17th, 1940 in Weatherfield, Oklahoma. Anyway, the Dr. Thomas Shepard, a dentist, and Mary Ellen Safford Nee Patton, a former teacher. He was diagnosed with skin cancer in 1944. Died on June 22nd, 1948. Okay? No, Thomas Shepard, his father, anyway. Mary Shepard would remain in Weatherfield until her death in August 1987. Shepard remained interested in the Hobson following the start of World War II, and at the nearby El Reno, the Army or Air Corps training base. He also making model airplanes and made first flight in the age of 14. In the parapet club, some of that. He attended Weatherfield High School and graduated in 1948, okay? Why? Okay. Makes sense anyway. Okay. In your senior year of high school, okay, Safford was recruited to play football in the University of Oklahoma. We had received Navy, something like that, ROTC scholarship. Scholar applied to the United States Navy Academy. It was accepted in class of 652. Safford intended to play football in the Navy Militiamen, something like that. But sustained a career-ending knee injury during the preseason, something like that, part of the season, okay? As freshman year, he sailed aboard the battleship USS Missouri, where his roommate was John Young. He spoke Apollo 10 command model pilot. After his second year, Sobel spent a summer of NS volume where he was exposed to initial violation in the pool in the NSJ trailer on a trip home to Weatherwood. Safford began dating his future wife, Faye Shoemaker, okay? After his first year, served aboard USS Borer. This board, oh man, this is a lot of read. Anyway, as aboard USS Missouri, while visiting his home during his fourth year, Safford became an exchange to Faye in December 1951. In the spring of 1952, he was selected in the lottery to join U.S. Air Force upon graduation. Okay? Safford graduated from the National Academy in the Bachelor of Science degree in engineering and honors in 1952 and was commanded in science development in the Air Force. I had to skip all of this, okay? I'm not reading everything about it because this is a live reading to do. And I took 3.5 hours of FwL, but who knows. But I'll do that next week. But anyway, in 1953, Safford married Faye Shoemaker from Weatherford, Oklahoma. Faye and Safford have 2 daughters. Dawn born in 1954, Dawn born in 1957. Faye and Safford divorced in 1985. Wow. So Safford married Linda and Dishman in 1988 of December. They have 2 adopted sons, Michael Thomas and Seth Patton. Safford enjoyed hunting, weightlifting, gliding, scuba diving, fishing, and swimming. He died of liver cancer at Carr's care home in Satellite Beach, Florida, on March 18, 2024. He was 93 years old. I'm going to take a brief pause because this is going to get serious, okay? Well, and unfortunately to say this, it takes forever me to read all the depth topics. It's gonna take a one part. Part two, we're gonna take a part 2 of depth topics of these next week. But for now, we're gonna take a. We'll say, I'm gonna write it all down for right now. Say we're gonna take a moment of silence with regards to not 1, not 2, but 24 depth topics right now. Thank you. Recipes, all 24 of them. Unfortunately, I'm not going to read every single one of them in one day. I have to get out of for nearly 4 hours, 3.5 hours straight, but who could blame? But right now it's getting late. I should probably write these depth topics down, but regardless, I may have to call it quits for the day and say what I've watched Disney Plus, okay? And that is what I've watched topics, and I'll wrap up the show, and that way more easier. But this is not gonna end FwL altogether. It's just gonna be, like I said, I have to take care of my own personal thing today. There will be a part 2 of this next week. But, however, I'm going to take care of me this week, but don't worry, I have everything to take care of. Anyway, we've watched Paramount Plus is Behind the Music, Season 1, Episodes 20 to 25, Doug, Season 1, Episode 4, and, of course, while watching Peacock is Season Kung Fu Panda 1 and 2, and of course, while watching Netflix is a new segment we're going to do for this week. Is Kung Fu Panda 3, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Once and Always, Night Stalkers, episode 1 and 4. This is a minute series at a time, and Pepsi's Where My Jack, episodes 1 and 2. This will wrap it up in part 1 of 2 of we're back in production, streaming again. I'm sorry this is a misunderstanding of my interview of David Rogers, but hey, we'll do it again next week, but hope you enjoyed this episode. Stay tuned for the next one's going to be a brand new episode of FwL, episode number 4 and 8, which will be a part 2 episode of this, because I have to read more depth topics to read. But of course, I have to take care of some things and personal things. It's not going to be a cliffhanger per se, but it's going to be more of a, how to describe this, okay? I'm going to say take care of personal things for me. Okay? Now, excuse me, I have to spend time with my mom and family, and then I'll probably go on vacation to go to South Carolina, and then I'm going to go ahead and then go celebrate Easter weekend. You all have a great Easter weekend. Till next time, so Jarvis Bobby, so baby, good morning, X, we're going to pursue, till then, the Jarvis to be continued. See ya.